Never mind, I got him.
You just shaked him to death! Dude! What the fuck?
How you love that?
You mad lad, you fucking shanked him to death.
How you love that? I made that guy my bitch.
Hopefully. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Loaded democracy!
Guys, watch this. Oh my god! Oh, they just broke through. I'm out of here. I'm going back to Rocket. Get out of there, Rocket. Yeah, that was your boy. That was your boy. And these things will go in the water. They're not afraid of it. I don't know where this guy is. Oh, fuck! Nope.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh
Nope.
shit, oh shit, oh shit,
Nope.
oh shit!
Nope. Oh shit. I'm dead for sure.
Let's shoot the samples.
What's that? I grabbed these samples.
Right. Get me in. Give me a real gun. If you have one up.
Come on, come
Negative
on.
7 minutes.
Sucker. Dasha. saved you. All right, y'all, welcome into the stream. We are going to be breaking down... Oh, I'm hearing my voice twice. Excellent. Got it. That's fixed. We're going to be breaking down the base in the deep desert today. I'm getting ready for the Coriolis storm. I'm also on the way right now to turn in some Holtzman Shield Mark III so I can get a second power harness, which is my favorite chest piece. I think it's the best heavy in the game. One second. Getting all this stuff set up here. All right. All right, I'm about to turn in that shit, Dread Pirate. Then you have to go to Arachne.
Arachne? Where's that?
That's the spider place.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know I really don't. What's the spider place?
Oh no, there's no spider place. You have to go to the home world.
I don't know what that is either, dude.
You know where Theward is? Up on the top.
Where what is?
When you go to turn in your Arakeen, you gotta go to Arakeen, and then all the way in the back, you go to where all the Thopters and tanks and all that shit are.
Okay. Oh, yeah, in the back at the very top.
Back left-hand corner.
Okay,
Down
yeah.
the left-hand side.
Got it. I got it. Making sure everything's set up right on the stream.
Dude, Tacit, I have spent hours and hours over the past, 7 to 10 days just fighting. That's all I've been doing with my game time. It's just fighting in the arena, fighting with you guys, fighting. And I've leveled the fuck up. I've gotten to where I can actually kill Cody in a 1v1. Sometimes I can kill Selena.
That's good. That's good.
I killed Zane in the arena 1v1. I killed him on round 1.
That's good. That's awesome.
The arena is making such a huge difference, but really just putting in the time.
Right.
Having an open mind. That's what makes the biggest difference.
What abilities have you been running?
For arena fighting, it's a little bit different.
In the name of the
for arena fighting, I've been running Compel and Attractor Field.
Matters.
I dropped the capsule
cartel of
because I'm not
delivery
convinced
for
that the capsule's worth it.
Noted. We'll make.
But then when I go to fight with you guys, I will typically swap out Compel for something more, CC related, depending on what we're doing.
Right.
But I love Attractor Field. It's probably one of my favorite abilities so far.
No, it's the shit for sure.
Right now, my kill combo is I'll do whatever I have to do to Attractor Field you. So if you're too mobile and I can't land an Attractor Field on you, I'll CC you first before Attractor Fielding you if I have to. But I really would like to not, because I want to save my CCs if I can for the actual kill.
So how would you CC somebody to get an Attractor Field on him? Deep Six. I always combo with Battle Hardened. Always. Say that again.
Either a Compel Attractor Field or a Shigarwire Attractor Field.
Oh, I see.
Combo.
The weirding step can work really well for that also. I mean,
yeah,
I would
weirding
think.
Step is really good. Cody in the arena, Koji runs weirding step, crippling strike, and there's zero. You're not gonna avoid it. You're gonna get crippling strike. It's a guaranteed thing.
I know. So how do you get past that? Like if he does that to you?
First of all, when you're going up 1v1 against a crippling strike melee person, your ability to survive the crippling strike happens before you ever get crippling struck. You have to make sure that you're managing your stamina at all times, so that when you do get crippling struck, you're not fucked, right? So that's step 1. It's just stamina management before it ever happens. Step 2 is when I get crippling struck, I pull out my replica pulse sword. Now the replica pulse sword is really fucking good for this, because it's not great for attacking because it's super slow, it's a sword, but it's super good for parrying because it can parry multiple people at once. It can 360 parry, and if I get a successful parry, I get stamina.
Oh, really?
So when I get So when I get crippling struck and he jumps on me, I just immediately pull out my sword and parry him.
So can you parry a crippling strike?
Yes, you can. In fact, you can block a crippling, not Koji's crippling strike because of the weirding step, but any other form of crippling strike, you don't even have to get a parry. You could just be in a block mode and they can't crippling strike you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
But most of the time, I don't get crippling struck any fucking way because of suspensor dash. Like, I'm pretty highly mobile nowadays. So, like, Selena almost never lands a crippling strike on me. The only person that even does is Cody, and that's because you can't block a weirding step. It's impossible.
Right.
So, really, I'm not worried about crippling strike anymore because I don't really get crippling struck anymore, at least in the arena. In the tighter spaces, it's a little more, difficult. You don't have that freedom of mobility. You got to get better at mobility, but yeah, basically when you get crippling struck in my build, I'm actually more worried about somebody crippling striking me and then using a dart for every man or a Regis Disruptor. I'm more worried about them popping my shield than I am about a melee guy trying to slow blade me, because if they don't slow blade you, right? If they're just tapping you and just CCing you, you can just stand there. You don't even have to do anything. You're not going to die.
Right.
They're not doing fuck all to you. So the only thing you really got to do is look out for the slow blades, and I can eat a slow blade and still win a fight. So I've got one slow blade that I know I can take for free if I have to. So it's more important for me to take if I have to take a slow blade, I'll take the first one. I'll give them the first one, and then the second one I'll dash out. And the reason why I do that is because by then the crippling strike's going to be over and I can start moving around again.
It's interesting using the suspensor dash.
Oh yeah, dude, I love suspensor dash. For my build, it's the single best technique in the game, in my opinion. It just makes me so mobile, and it doesn't cost me stamina to use it. I mean, you gotta have stamina to jump, but as long as I have stamina, it's stamina free to move around. It just makes me so mobile. Plus, I run death from above anyway, so I'm constantly loving being in the air anyway, because I just get a lot more damage out anyway.
Right.
So it's really perfect. And I love fighting melee people too, because if they're super aggressive, they're coming straight for me, and there's nothing easier to land than an attractor field on somebody that's just coming for you in a straight line. I love that shit.
Interesting. I'm wondering, because I use disciplined breathing for the stamina regen, but I'm wondering if I shouldn't switch, because I stopped using suspensor dash when they made it to where it costs 20% 20% of your shield to do it.
Worth.
Say again?
I said worth.
You think it's worth it, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah. It's a way to have good mobility without spending stamina. It's just so worth it. It's amazing.
I may have to respec. You think it's because, like, I run hold on, center of mass, battle hardened, and disciplined breathing, and you would take suspensor dash over disciplined breathing, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely. What are your abilities that you're running? If you're using battle hardened.
I always use battle hardened. I'm gonna have to wait till I get to Arakeen. I just hit the world map. But I run everything from suspensor blast, energy capsule, gravity field.
Yeah, so you stay within the trooper tree.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, I'll occasionally run a mine if I have to, but yes, it's totally worth it for for the different abilities I use. Like battle hard, I have to use battle hardened, no question.
Yeah, battle hardened's good. I ended up dropping battle hardened, but I was sad about it.
Yeah, I guess suspensor dash is probably more useful than
I dropped battle hardened for death from above.
Yeah, I mean, death from above is cool. I'm not gonna switch off of center of mass or battle hardened. So really, the only thing I can switch off of is disciplined breathing.
Yeah. Yeah, I respect that. I really like battle hardened. I think it's a solid technique. Especially if you're keeping all of your abilities within the trooper tree. What I started doing was I started basically becoming more flexible with my abilities. Like, I'm not scared to run crippling strike. I'm not scared to run compel. I'm not scared to run a bendu sprint. I'll just swap in whatever I want for the situation. And because I'm not running battle hardened, I don't feel like I'm being punished for doing that.
Right.
And then I picked up obviously death from above because I wanna fucking murder people's shields.
I think I'm gonna respec right now. I'm gonna take my phone and take a quick picture of my build and then respec back into suspensor dash.
Oh boy, suspensor dash is one of my favorite fucking abilities, man. It's so good. God.
Yeah, I'm willing to at least see what happens with not using disciplined breathing. Because it's only 20% recovery. I mean, 20% is nice, but to take up such an important slot for that, it's, you know, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I can probably, max out my Shigawire Claw. I think. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be close for sure.
What level are you anyway?
182.
Oh yeah.
But
I'm right there with you. I'm at level 180.
I stopped basically worrying about levels. Let's see. 1, 2, 1. Okay, suspensor dash. There it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Battle hardened. Yeah. Must have battle hardened. Must have attractor field. Must have reflexive reload. Okay, there we go. And then center of mass. Battle hardened. Suspensor dash.
That's a must-have for me.
Yeah, it is for sure. Okay, so I got everything I need there. All right, now we move on to this.
I don't know if you've been picking these up or not, but I would consider picking up the energy stuff. I don't know if I think that might be in the planetologist tree.
Oh yeah, no,
Left-hand
dude,
side.
I always, that's always, bro.
Yeah. That stuff is fucking dope.
Yeah, always. Always. Let's see,
Me personally, I
Solito.
also pick up suspensor efficiency as well, because if you're going to be dashing around and burning stamina to do the in-air dashes or burning shield energy, it helps to not be fucking yourself over by hovering.
Yeah. All right, that's done. I'm gonna save a few points for the very end here and see what I got. Why did I do that? Why did I use that? Recovery. Poison tolerance. Self-healing. Vitality. Okay. And then field medicine. 2 and 2, huh? So it doesn't really matter which one I use. Okay. So I'll do that. All right, where am I at? I have 9 points. 9 times. Let's see. So
If you've got all the passives that you want,
I do.
and you can tell me to shut the fuck up at any time. I know you know what you're doing, but I'm just gonna say it. If you have all the passives that you want, what I personally like to do with the last few skill points is grab abilities that give me options to swap in during different situations.
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of the abilities you could snag them for 2 points, 1 point, whatever.
Yeah, I have all that stuff. I am gonna get source of power. I'm gonna get
That's
gravity
really good.
mine, source of power. Let's see. Okay. So I have this. Let's see. I got source of power, which is good. That's something I wanted. Oh, fuck.
You lost something you didn't know you lost.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I got it. I'm 1 point away from Shigawire Claw. From maxed out Shigawire, which is what I want. So I got everything. Got everything I want. No more disciplined breathing for me, dude. It's over.
Yeah, I think you're not gonna miss it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if I do, it's not that big a deal. You know, I'll just change back. But I have a feeling I'm not going to miss it nearly as much as I'll gain from having Suspensor Dash. I'll have to train myself to use it again. I only had it for a few days, and it was super useful, and then they nerfed it to the ground, and I said, fuck this. It was better when it only took a percentage.
It's
But
still really good. That's it. I'm telling you.
dude, I'm using it.
So
I'm
good.
using it. I'm using it. So
I suspect
You're gonna
you
feel
have
like a
some
badass
business.
the first
Let
time
it
you
never be
suspensor
said that
dash away and you
Highswallow
see a
does not.
wasted crippling strike where you just were. You'll be like, yeah, fuck you.
hold on. What the fuck? Dread, you said 9 of these Holtzman shields would get me what I wanted.
I thought it was 13, but I didn't say anything. Sorry.
You get what 1,100 points, and you only need for 10,098 points for each one. Look at the lands, man.
I am. I turned in 9 of them, dog. And they didn't give me my... How many do I have? My personal contribution is 9,800. Yeah. You wrong, Dread. I needed one more. Thank you, my brother.
I'm sorry.
So got to go all the way back now. That's funny. It's my
You
own,
want to hear?
my own fault for listening to you, Dread Pirate. Yeah, I wanna hear it.
Hear something interesting?
Yeah.
Do you know what the cope is?
Yes. Holy shit. Yes, I do. Why?
I think it would be so interesting to do a marksman cope build and wait till somebody drops their shield and just fucking nail that motherfucker in the head. That would be really cool.
Yeah, I considered like not to in the same vein with the skills. What is this? The exploit weakness. Because exploit weakness can give you 30% more damage on unshielded targets, which is a big one. But hold on, I actually, you guys are gonna laugh, but I have to do an ad read. Got to do an ad read, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Ad read.
Swear to God.
That's fun.
So I'm gonna mute myself on Discord really quick. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. Okay, first ad read is done. So I have to go back to Haga Basin. I have to construct another Holtzman shield. Then I have to go to there, turn it in. Then I have to go back to Arakeen. You kind of fucked me, Dread Pirate, I must say, dude. I'm okay with it, but you kind of fucked me. You got me, dude. You got me good. It's all right. I know it's not a big deal. I know it's not intentional. But I got to give you a little shit for it. And then when I'm done, will you be ready to go out to the deep desert to get that base? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Are you sorry? Which part are you sorry about?
Being off by one.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
It's being off by one.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. No big deal, dude. When in the moment I was like, I can't fucking believe it, but it's really just a matter of, it just takes more time, that's all. It's just time we could be spending getting this shit done. Because I gotta fucking go craft another one, take it back to the fucking quartermaster, run back to the fucking Arakeen again, then go out to the deep desert. And that's never fun. All right, one more Holtzman shield. There we go. Because I'm like, extravagant message. Like, because that's what I got for 9 of them. I'm like, no. Let's see the Suspenser Dash. Yeah, this will probably be pretty useful. This will probably end up being pretty useful. I'll have to train myself to use it. Hey, Dread, let me ask you a question. Totally unrelated to Dune. Did you ever watch Star Trek The Next Generation?
Yeah.
My cousin was, let me tell you why I asked such a random question. My cousin was super into it when we were kids, but he was, and this is like at the very end of the run, like when they were doing the movies and shit, like, but he was super into it. And I was young enough to where like it was kind of boring to me, so I didn't get into it. But I was surfing the high seas a couple days ago, and I saw the complete series of Star Trek. And I'm not a Star Trek fan, by the way. I mean, you know, it's okay, but like I've never really, not a big fan, not a fan. I would say I'm not a fan at all, but I don't dislike it. I don't actively dislike it. Anyway, so I downloaded it and I started watching it from, episode 1. It's pretty good, dude. It's pretty cool. It's like a little dated, some of the special effects, but considering like, because I looked up what season, you know, like what year the first season came out. And it's like 1987, and it looks really good for 1987, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway,
See, I'm more of a fan of the regular Star Trek.
like William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jason? Jason Casey. Yeah, the Gamer Glove jokes. So this is one of my partners. These guys are one of my partners. And I love this glove. Like, I don't wear it for health reasons or anything like that, but I love this thing. So, like, they can talk all the shit they want. They're wrong. But thank you for liking the website, dude. I appreciate it. Me and my website designer worked really hard to make sure it was cool. I know it's a little old school having a website, but I also feel having some type of presence outside of just a link tree is better. Oh, motherfucker, dude. You're not going to believe it. Dude, you guys aren't going to believe it. I didn't go to the quartermaster and turn it in.
Yo.
What's up, homie? I went to fucking Arakeen directly. Dude, I still blame you, Dread Pirate. This all comes back to you, dude. Yeah, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah.
What's up,
Sorry,
Koji? No, you're fine.
Out of the path there. I went to start some laundry, and I noticed my fucking lint tray was like shit all up in it. And then my ADHD got the best of me. I ended up taking the whole fucking dryer apart and cleaning out the entire fucking lint shit out of all the dryer. It was like an 1.5 hour process, but it's clean as a whistle now.
Nice, good job, dude. Sometimes you gotta do those.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just one of those things. You know, you spend so much money on that shit, you gotta maintain it.
Yeah.
And do you know how flammable lint is?
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it can set your fucking house
too.
on fire.
Yeah, it's a super bad fire hazard for sure.
It's floating fire. Once it catches, it just floats around.
What you guys up to?
I'm waiting for him to get done fucking around so we can tear the base apart.
Yeah.
Be waiting a while. I've heard Tess is good at fucking around.
Yeah, dude. Say what really happened, Dread Pirate. Tell the truth.
He forgot to stop by the quartermaster
No. That's not what really
just
happened.
happened.
That did just happen, but that's not the ultimate cause of this.
He didn't count enough
That's
MK3 shields.
yeah. I basically
Oh, your math was off, huh?
I took somebody's word for it. When they said 9, and I created 9, and
That's funny.
and yeah, it's turned out to be like it's taken about a half an hour now. We're at about a half an hour when it should have been like 10 minutes at most. And yeah, I got the shaft. I got the shaft from my friend Dread Pirate. And dude, I literally just a sandstorm's coming in again. Like, dude, the sandstorms come through too fucking often, bro.
Out in the deep?
No, I'm not even in the deep desert. I'm in Haga because I got to turn this stupid shield to get this power harness. I got to turn these shields into a guy. I got to turn him into the quartermaster in Arakeen.
Fucking caught some like little cold bullshit too. Shit sucks. I took the day off. Laid in bed till like noon. I'm not the one like. I hate taking days off. Honestly, I like being at work. Like, I always feel like I'm like just getting behind a bunch.
Yeah, I get that.
Whenever I'm not at work. Especially with what I do, you know, like audio,
Spawning
video,
into
network,
storms
and
does
security,
suck,
like,
Ezra. It does indeed.
especially right now, we're starting to get really busy. This shit's starting to pile up. So I know because I fucking took today off, I'm gonna be fucking slammed the rest of the week. So I mean,
And why'd you take today off?
I just felt like shit.
I see.
Woke up with body aches, and congestion and shit.
Oh, really? Okay, so actual sick.
Yeah, I don't take off just for some bullshit.
No, I wasn't saying that, but
I know, but
you know, sometimes people just need a break. You know what I mean? I get it. That I get.
yeah, my work.
Nice, Ezra.
like I said,
Happy
I
to
love
have you
the
here.
work I do. I feel like I'm missing out on shit when I'm not at work more than anything, or like getting behind, like I said. So
In the name of the excellent. Every little
it is what it is. So I needed to take the day
delivery
off.
for House Wallach.
Can't be going in people's houses like this.
Yeah, I hear that. All right, Dread. So now I turned in the last of the shields. Now I can head to Arakeen to turn this shit in, or to
Arachne.
yeah. Not even, no, I don't need to head to Arachne. I don't know what I still don't know what you're talking about there, but it's all good. I'm past giving a shit about that, but I am going to Arakeen and gonna go get my fucking power harness, learn that schematic, and so you can head out to the deep desert. I probably have maybe 10 minutes before I'm at the base.
You got water at your deep desert base, Texas?
I do. Do you want some?
Yeah, if you got some to spare.
We should. Yeah, we're tearing everything down anyway, so take as much as you want. Within reason.
Yeah.
Fill up your leader, John, from empty would be awesome. Like 10K or 20K, that's totally fine. 100K would not be cool. 100K is going too far. Did you see what I said, Dredd, about those who use the base but don't contribute, like measures will be taken?
Yeah, I did see that.
And you know who that was directed to? Don't say it. Guess. Don't say the name, but give me the first letter. Forget it. I'll tell you later.
TD?
No, it's fine. I'll just message you right now. That way, nobody gets mad. It wasn't just directed to that person, but it was directed to the people who like use the base but don't contribute.
Yeah.
'Cause like, I was not exaggerating when I said when I got there with those fuel cells, 2 of the spice infused generators had like 10 minutes, 30 seconds left. I know, it was insane. I was shocked that it was very fortuitous that and serendipitous, to use a couple multi-syllable words, that I got there when I did. I was shocked. Not shocked that it was so low, but shocked that I got there with 10 minutes left. I'm like, wow. Yeah. Because I did it on a whim. Not on a whim. Like, I planned to get on at some point to refill them. But for me to get on right at that moment, and that was the right that was the perfect moment to get on. I was like, damn. But yeah, those spice powered generators. Now, can we get I know we can get irradiated slag from Sheol, but like that's where we're falling short. Do you have any idea about that, Koji? Like where to get more?
The shipwrecks typically out here are where I find them the most. In the deep.
Yo, Switzerland, dude.
Like
I think
the
I
little
told
ones that
you
fall
once
from the
before
sky,
that
like
I'm not
the
the one doing this.
ones we go sit at for
Like
hours
you
and
assume
then
that it's me when it's not me. Look at all my streams, dude. I don't. Been streaming on Rumble for a long time. I don't use viewbots. But appreciate your stupid ass fucking comment, idiot.
I suspect you have some business with. Let it never be said that.
Nice, got the power harness. Yes, and she's learned. That is awesome. Now I can go to the deep desert.
I'm happy now because everything I got's on K6 purple.
That's awesome. Now,
Just need the skills.
yeah, I was about to say now you'll just be dying a little bit slower. I'm just fucking with you though. I'm just fucking with you though. I'm just fucking with you.
I'll pincushion last time, and that didn't do good.
No, I think
Yeah.
like having a heavy chest piece is a huge. It's big. It's big.
Well, power harness in general.
Yeah.
It boosts your shield. Plus, you get way more fucking armor than you ever would with any light piece. So just those two pieces of mitigation in itself, like, make you just that much more tanky.
And it looks cool.
It is a good piece, good looking piece of armor. I don't disagree with that.
I don't really I always change the armor swatch. My favorite was when I was using the Atreides with the cape. Like with the Atreides cape. It's still my favorite. But we don't use capes. So
anti-cape nowadays.
So I've kind of gotten used to
Like the Incredibles.
yeah.
So I think this next deep desert arena I'm gonna build is gonna be more focused on like kind of the diagram that that Desert put out with the with the lab layout.
Yeah, desert punk.
Oh yeah, it was desert. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm just gonna build a replica of in a sense, just so we have that kind of, a workplace to practice in, essentially.
I agree. All right, I'm officially in the deep desert, dude. Can you believe it, Dread Pirate?
About damn time. From what I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, with two people, this shouldn't take nearly as long. It might.
It started at 1:30 when he texted me and said, "Hey, I'm gonna start tearing down."
No, it was way before. Oh, 1:30 your time.
Yeah.
And what is it now?
It's 4 o'clock.
2.5 hours. Well, I got a couple things happened. I got caught up in a conversation with Koji, Jay, and Desert Punk about the PvP stuff. Then I kind of went away from that for a minute to get my stream set up to go out with Dread Pirate, and 2 of my friends showed up at my house. So I had to entertain them briefly. Unannounced, mind you.
So how did you entertain them?
I went and showed him the garden and fucking talked to him for a few minutes.
The garden.
Yeah, they wanted to see it. I didn't know they were gonna come by right now, but they wanted to see all the, you know, the tomatoes and all that shit in the back. Like, 'cause it's picking time, or it's like a week, like we're starting to pick stuff already, so, but maybe like a week before it's really like hardcore picking, harvesting, as they say. Tomatoes and jalapenos and basil, fucking sweet pepper, just a lot of shit, a lot.
Did you put the jalapenos by your peppers?
No, they're in different,
I'll put them by and it gives it a little zing.
well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pickle some of the jalapenos and pickle some of the peppers for, he wants to do some stuff for salsa, my homie, and then I want like some pickled peppers. I'm gonna do a sweet pickle for like cheesesteaks and shit like that.
Jay, you here?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just dropped off the stack of micro sandwich fabrics at this A6 base. So you can pick them up from here when you get a chance.
More fiber farming, got it. Thanks.
We got the fiber party farm going on Tuesday.
Yeah. I'm thinking about just having everybody eat shit and farm fiber instead of farming microfabrics, because I've just been farming fiber for the past week, bro. It's terrible.
Can't even keep up with.
It's crazy.
All right, y'all, we're gonna do another ad read here. Hopefully I get credit for one of them. All these fucking view bots are killing me. Like, hold on, I gotta get in the air first. It's insane. Like, who would spend their money for this? I have no idea. It's gotta be expensive. I'm assuming it's expensive, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Actually, it stopped me. Give me a second. Maybe it's stopping me because of the view bots. That wouldn't surprise me. Set your clocks, mark your calendars, and buckle up for the best NFL primetime football action. Starting September 4th on Westwood One, you can catch all the bone-crushing hits, last-second heroics, and edge-of-your-seat action that NFL Thursday, Sunday, and Monday nights have to offer. Whether you're tailgating, driving, or chilling at home, don't miss a single snap. Listen on the NFL app, the Westwood One Sports app, at westwoodonesports.com, or just say, Alexa, open Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One. Okay.
Our crawler carrier, and we had kind of established, you know, like just peaceful farming. So, you know, they had like one scout there with the rockets. We had defiled there with rockets, and then Cynthia and the carrier with me with the rocket launcher.
Hey, Dre. Sorry, continue.
Yeah,
My fault.
And then they Jay showed up and started like compacting,
Yeah.
and their scout didn't think that was a good idea, so he started shooting at Jay. And Jay didn't take that very kindly and went back and got his scout with rockets.
Yeah.
And came back, and by the time he like got back, they had like 2 more scouts with rockets already there. And then it was like a little dogfight going around, like while we were just still kind of driving the crawlers on the ground, just farming, you know, like while they're fucking around. And then like they chase Jay off, Jay takes off or whatever, and then Defiled's sitting there with his rocket scout, and like all the other 3 guys are just like pointing at him like, hey, you're on their guild, you know, whatever. And Defiled's like, I'm not with him, I don't know who, I'm by myself, we're just out here farming, you know, like we had an agreement with Selena, everything was chill, you know. I don't know what Jay, you know, that dude's
Thank you,
problem is.
F5 for Tornado.
And
Thank
then
you
they just
so
start
much.
blowing
Thank you
Defiled up
so
anyway.
much. Thank you.
Fucking blow Defiled out of the sky. I pick up the crawler, just start flying out of, you know, getting to safety. And then we haul it back to the base, and then that was just kind of into that. They like kind of talked some shit over the chat, and then me and we all just kind of went to bed, you know, packed up the spice and went to bed. We still hauled out like 130k in like 45 minutes.
Jason Casey, thank you for the follow. All right, Dread. So I'm starting to break stuff down and load it up.
Okay.
So if you can, yeah, just put it in here. And then, is it? Oh, that must have been the, okay, there you go.
Koji, will that shit fit in the scout?
Yeah, it's almost 4 stacks of 50 volume, so it should be fine. It's like just under 2,000 microflat sandwiches.
Are you coming by the base, Koji, to get some Wawas?
I'll just grab some bodies. I'm trying to cook some spice up. All that spice we got last night, so I can get it all, you know, refined and haul it out a little lighter.
I see. Okay. Let's see. All right, large ore refinery next, Red Pirate. This one's going to be multi-trip.
Yeah, but then I felt bad because I kind of ruined the op for everybody.
I mean, like we said, we weren't really planning on going super late. We were probably just gonna fill that crawler up, if anything, and call it. And I think we got like, I think the crawler was like 3/4 of the way full, half to 3/4 of the way full, when all that went down. So, like, it's not that big a deal. Plus, we're all planning on going back out again tonight, doing another run at it. So,
Yeah, I'll be a good boy tonight.
okay, you better be on your best behavior, all right?
All right, so basically 1 is full. I'm trying to see what to do next. I guess we can do the large spice refinery.
There you go.
All right, here we go. Demolish.
Yeah, if we could build a testing station replica,
Yeah, I
the
will.
entry portion, and Solito that shit, that would be pretty dope.
Yeah, I'll build one this week. I've been wanting to do like a shipwreck and a testing station, just kind of mock up, instead of just like these random little shits I've been building. Just so we have more of a, you know, realistic area to train in of what we're actually going to be fighting with.
We're ready, Dread.
Let's do it. All right.
They already lowered the volume on the cobalt paste, which is nice. So
Right.
you
You think I should take these missiles too?
The ones that are there,
Yeah, or are these devices?
I put all that shit in that chest.
No,
So
you
yeah, if need
didn't.
some missiles. You can, yeah, I did.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, I don't really care about the rockets or whatever, but these missiles,
I'm all, no, you didn't, and he got all quiet, and he's all, yeah, I did.
Can't tell me nothing. So much damn spice.
We can help you too.
Well, I'm gonna cook most of it right now, and then whatever I don't get cooked up, I'll tote out. Probably tonight with the people who are running the last spice ops of the night with us. I got my crawler here too, so that'll make quick work of it.
Do we know of anyone in the guild that has insider knowledge on the duping mechanisms that are going down? And the reason why I'm asking that is not because I want to dupe or anything, but it's because, like, a lot of times, you know, there's a suspicion of duping. Like, you know, I used to play Ark, and Ark, you know, the first thing that happened was we suspected that there were duping. But then, you know, being the in-game, you know, tribe that we were, eventually it was inevitable that we ended up learning.
Jason, by the way, if I didn't thank you for the follow, thank you for the follow.
It was, like, confirmed at that point.
I thought I did, but thank you again.
So, does anyone? I know that we all suspect that there's duping going on, but does anyone have actual confirmation of a duping glitch that we know exists?
I watched a
saw
video on it.
videos,
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw a video. I didn't actually ever attempt it myself.
It had something to do with, like, the last I checked, dude, it was kind of like an intense thing.
Use like the internet blocker.
Yeah. You had to, well, the one I saw, I didn't see that one. The one I saw, you had to, it involved, like, going to Arakeen and trying to sell something and then turning off your internet, like, from your computer, like, and then, like, switching really quick between menus or some shit like that, turning it back on. Like, you had to turn on and off the internet a couple times. And I'm just like, holy shit, dude. It was so fucking complicated. But do I have a confirmation that it's going on right now? No. And I haven't checked that video in a few weeks or a month, maybe more than a month. So no, the answer is no. I don't anyway.
Yeah, I got no bulletproof confirmation of the methods or what they're actually doing. Like I said, I just saw a video of some dude using an internet blocker and doing some funky shit like he was saying to Arakeen.
Yeah.
And
in the video, was he duping Solari? Or
Melange.
yeah, melange.
Duping Melange.
Yeah, just stacks and stacks of melange.
The way he did it was 250. And, like, eventually you log back in or some shit, and it's like, boom, you have 2 stacks at 250 now.
Yeah.
So that's what I saw. But, like, it wasn't a good video. Like, it was way too complicated. Like, I can't imagine doing that for some in-game
there was-
bullshit.
The one I watched was like some guy, he was like, I am doing this video for education purposes only. This is the method that's being used, you know, as I know of, and that is confirmed that is usable on Dune Awakening to dupe items. And he started going through the whole thing. It was like a 10-minute video. And he explained, like, you know, go get this fucking internet blocker, you know, program, because it'll make it easier rather than trying to use like your Xfinity, you know, app or whatever. And he's all like, it'll be, you know, he's like, yeah, you gotta time the shit just like right. Like, yeah, it was funky as hell. And I was like, I ain't, fuck all that. I ain't.
Yeah. For what, dude? For what? Like,
Right.
Yeah, I know in Arc there was definitely some unplug your Ethernet cable type bullshit that could go on. But in Arc there was this dinosaur that would steal items off of you.
I
And
hated that guy.
if you only had one type of item on you, it was a guaranteed thing that it would steal that item because it was the only item you had, right? And so what you would do is you would drop the item at the exact same time as this dinosaur steals it from you, and it would land on the dinosaur and on the ground.
what game is this? Ark?
Arc.
Dinosaur?
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Dinosaur. That's kind of cool.
It is.
Yeah,
You ride them.
Arc was cool.
Buy them.
Was being the keyword there, but yeah.
I had my own little Wild West dinosaur town there for a while.
That's crazy, MC Sleepy. That's wild. Was it like Dune?
It's a survival game that is a lot more savage than
I see. Are you, did you make it back to the base, Dread?
Yes.
Oh, you're there. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah, imagine Dune where every single base is raidable, not only when sandstorms hit, but 100% of the time. You can just go raid any base, anytime, anywhere.
And everything
And
wants to eat you.
every time you... Yeah, the map is filled with things that are super strong and want to kill you, so you can kill you instead of the NPCs that just do fuck all to you. And every time you die, you lose everything. It's 100% drop.
Jeez.
All right, 1 second, Dread.
A lot more savage than.
Yeah, it's much more savage than this.
So what is this? This is medium chemical. These are the death stills, which I'll put over here with the Wawa. Death stills. Okay, this is the large ore refinery. It's gonna be dope when we can label stuff, dude. Holy.
Yeah. That will be nice.
Fuck me, man. That's gonna be nice. Is
It's
it?
going to show who pulls items out of your boxes.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Some of our friends, quote unquote, our friends will not be happy about that. Okay, so here's the large spice refinery. All right, we're empty, baby. We can go. Probably 2 more trips because of how they lowered the cobalt paste.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it is. It's super cool, actually.
when the carrier picks up something, do attacks on the thing that's picked up by the carrier hurt the carrier or hurt the things?
Hurt the thing, I think. Fairly certain it's the thing. The thing from another world. Or John Carpenter's The Thing.
That was a good movie.
Classic.
Yeah.
Okay. I am back in the deep desert. I'm happy I got another power harness. That's awesome. Yeah. Did you build it?
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
Oh, wearing it while hauling stuff back and forth from the deep desert. How very dread pirate of you.
Wear it in. To be all stiff and shit when you actually want to go fight.
Then I have blisters.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
It's like a baseball glove, pal.
Yeah, pal. Fuck you, pal. Who's that? Where's that from? Oh, that's from Dave Chappelle. When Dave Chappelle, I think it was actually not on the show itself. It was like in the extras where Charlie Murphy's talking about his friend, like who was in some of those movies with Eddie Murphy, like in small roles. Yeah. He said he like, what does he say? He likes to curse like a white man. And he said, fuck you, you moron. You moron. And he said, fuck you, pal. and it's just really funny. It is extremely funny.
The exploit or the extras with Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, it's hilarious. You can find them on YouTube now. But they're talking about, like, they get out of the club and, you know, somebody's cooking the sausages right outside the club or whatever, which, you know, that it's a thing. And I'm surprised it was a thing back in the 80s, but it's a thing now. And I don't know why I'm surprised it was a thing back in the 80s, but whatever, it's not the point. And he's like, there's like, he's talking about there's one person ahead of us and there's 3 francs left on the grill. And he said, and there's these gangbangers like right behind him and he's like, you can see the gang, like Charlie Murphy's looking at the gangbanger and he sees the gangbanger count how many francs, count how many people, and realize he's not going to get one. And he starts saying, like, you know, he starts in with the whole shit. Come on, cuz, try to get my squab on, cuz. I'm trying to get some sausage. And Charlie Murphy's like, you know, I see what's going on. We got nice shit on. We got credit cards. We got money. You know, it ain't worth it. You know, I'm not trying to get shot with an AK-47 over a franc. And he says, but Clint comes out of, he doesn't call him Clint. I can't remember what he calls him, but his actual name is Clint, because I'm a Dave Chappelle fanatic, so I found out who it actually was. And Clint says, fuck you, you moron. And he said he's looking at, like, Charlie's looking at the gangster, and he sees this guy trying to turn it over in his head, and he didn't know what a moron was. He said, or I wouldn't be here telling you this story. and so I got him. He's all, what's moron, cuz? I don't know what a moron is, cuz. And he's like, so I got him and we got out of there, but he would always do this shit. And that's where I got the fuck you, pal, because that was one of the things he would say. Anyway, it's much funnier when Charlie Murphy does it, but it is fucking hilarious, dude. Absolutely hilarious. And when he tells the story about how they beat the shit out of Clint one time because he got all fucked up and was acting stupid, is a hilarious video. It's not fucking over. It's really good. It's really good. If I could do it anywhere near the Justice, I would go over it, but I cannot, so I won't. And Charlie's gone now, dude. Charlie's gone, man. No more Charlie. Which is sad. Football season's about to start too. What?
I started rubber banding.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is where we got a lot of... We're gonna have a lot of bullshit to take. Like, we got to start taking all the... Not bullshit, but like all the little extra stuff.
Got it.
No, TK, I did not get eaten.
Nobody left shit this time, huh?
Just the stuff like the all the materials for not materials, but like the rocket or the missiles, the health kits, the extra fuel cells, all that stuff that for the PvP stuff every week. That's what we're taking on this trip. And it's basically going to be a whole trip of that. At least one. Let me see what else is here.
There's the corner chest too. It's full.
We're full, dude. We're already full.
Nice.
Corner chest. I took a lot of it already. I took like most of it. But I will take as many of these med heal kits as I can. Getting on to the... Yeah, we're getting out of the DD for the week. Yeah, think about once the carrier has storage, that module they're talking about, that's going to be huge for shit like this.
It's gonna be massive.
Like, it's going to change the game, dude. In terms of getting everything in and out of the deep desert every week. Probably take a trip or two, I'm hoping, you know?
This shit way less painful.
Yeah, I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, Napier. JPK Napier, I think it's gonna help quite a bit. That is my hope.
Have you given any more thought to all of us just joining the same guild, Kobe?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I highly think it should be something we consider. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't at this point. You know, we've kind of figured out, you know, who's in it for the PvP and who's in it not really for the PvP, you know. So I think if we can establish a guild that's PvP based and we're able to utilize and start practicing that, hey, instead of also, you know, instead of just putting your weapon away to go and see who our friendlies are, you can actually just put your crosshairs on one of the people, and if it's green, you know that's a fucking guild member, that's gonna be
That
one
would be
more thing we
huge.
can
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
that's gonna make our, tactical advantage just that much more.
Because I mean, like, because I don't care about being a warden. I am a warden of a guild right now, but what is one possibility? Jay, are you a warden? Koji, are you a warden?
I'm not.
No? Okay. And Jay, you're not either? Like, what I could do is move off the people who don't do PvP out of my guild, and then we could all join into mine. But I'm equally happy joining another one with another warden. I'm just thinking about if I leave as the warden, it's gonna put it's gonna fuck people over basically.
I mean, if it's easier and less, less toxic, hampering towards the guild as a whole, to just, like you said, move out some of the guys who aren't PvPing, have them kind of move in with some other guilds that move in fucking with my guild,
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think,
And
Dread
then
Pirate?
We just kind of mix guilds up and get all the PvPers into one guild. Like I said.
No, dude, I think it's a great idea. No,
it's better.
It's an amazing idea, and I want to do it, but I'm trying to think of the right way to do it. Dread, do you have any fucking sage wisdom to add to this?
I don't like soft ass shit.
Just well, out of our guild, who does the PvP?
Me. Top Dog does to a degree. You. Desert Punk.
Yeah, it doesn't.
JPK, thank you for the "you're awesome." Thank you for the "you're heart me." Thank you. And what up, Blackout? Blackout, go over to Rumble and chat over there, dude. Do me a favor. I need chatters. I'm getting view botted again, by the way. But go over to Rumble and chat. Add in chat. Yeah, Osirian too. Osirian does too. Osirian at least did a few times, and he was actually really. He fulfilled his role perfectly.
That's what we need. It's just people who know how to fulfill a role.
Yeah.
Because that's all this is when we're getting into these big battles. And as long as you know your role, you know what you need to do, and you don't panic.
Yeah.
When shit starts getting chaotic. I mean, because I think that's mainly our biggest issue is we're having, a lot of people who are inexperienced just in these chaotic situations, and they're panicking and shooting rockets into teams.
What up, Sergio? Sergio's Gambino. Yeah, this is the cyborg too.
So we just need to get people more comfortable with those, situations, and then.
But is that
find the people who are already more comfortable with it, and then utilize that even more?
Is that something we need to talk to Grollo about?
As far as mixing up the guilds?
As far as hey, this is what we want to do. I mean, I guess it's probably good to at least get his blessing.
I mean, yeah, at least just let him know, hey, this is our plan moving forward.
Yeah, I agree.
We've kind of figured that at this point, where we're at with our deep desert PvP operations, we need to start gaining as much tactical advantage as possible, and getting all of our PvPers in the same guild is going to give us just that one more little bit of edge.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that's a really smart move.
And I don't think he'll have anything to say, but yeah, sounds great.
Thank you, Blackout. Yeah, no, he's not gonna. I'm not worried about him saying no, don't do it. I just, I'm not worried about that at all. What I'm thinking about is just not
making sure everyone's on the same page.
Yeah, making sure he's the guild guy. What he's gonna say is okay. Yeah, do whatever you need to do, and that's gonna be it. But just making sure he's involved, because he's the man. Give me a second. I'm depositing all these heal kits. Here we go. Heal kits, fuel cell, darts, Damn, dude, I'm gonna have to construct another Mr. Big Chest. I am.
Oh yeah, with all the shit that we had at that base. Like...
Yeah. But like my room is not big enough. So, let's see.
You gotta add an expansion.
Clearly.
Like Tassa needs to do some remodeling this week.
No, that's not gonna happen. I don't build. I'm just gonna build it in here anyway. And come on, dude. I have the plastinium ingots. What's going on here? Oh yeah. Give me just a second, Dread Pirate. I'm
used to it.
I know. It fucking sucks, dude. It's not
I know.
It's not my choice. I know you're fucking with me. I know, dude. I got cakes. I got cakes, dude. I got cakes, Blackout. I do. Don't be hating on my cakes. All right. Almost ready to start depositing this shit. Let's see. Assault. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is just going to be all PvP shit. Or like stuff to take out every week. Damn, okay, so we're full. It's wild. Alright, on to the next one then. We're almost empty, Dread Pirate, and then we can go. Alright, we're empty. We can head back out. Probably 2 more trips. 2 to 3 more trips, I would think.
Sounds familiar.
I know. I know. At least you're helping me, dude. Alright, I gotta do one more ad read. Give me a second. So I'm gonna mute myself and deafen myself. Give me a minute. No, I don't want you to hear it. Quick pause to tell you about Pickaxe, the creator and user-first platform built for people, not algorithms. You know what big tech is up to: data mining, bot-driven feeds, black box AI deciding who sees your work. Instead, Pickaxe hands you an algorithm-free chronological feed with native Rumble playback, auto-publishing of your live streams, free blue check verification, and full monetization control. Your voice, your rules. Best of all, the web version is live right now, and their iOS and Android apps drop next month. On Pickaxe, your Rumble videos play seamlessly right in your feed as if they were built into the platform. No embeds, no workarounds, just smooth native playback. Even better, in beta now, creators can connect their Rumble channel to Pickaxe to automatically post live streams and videos so your followers never miss a moment. You can also write full articles directly on Pickaxe today, and later this year you'll be able to blast them out as email newsletters with one click and build your own email list for direct audience access. Monetize on your terms through paywalls, revenue sharing, or affiliate ads that auto-insert promo codes and tracking links. And because bots shouldn't steal your spotlight, Pickaxe hands you a free blue check so everyone knows it's really you. Pickaxe is building tech that builds up humanity. Algorithm-free, noise-free, human-first. Head to pickaxe.com, sign up, and take your platform to the next level. Real voices deserve a real home. All right. And it's done.
What was it for?
This new social media platform called, well, I did 3 of them. One was for the NFL. One was for Rumble Premium, and one was for this new social media platform called Pickaxe. It's kind of like an X alternative. But the NFL one, the Rumble one, I do use those. It was for Westwood One, which is kind of crazy. Like that's a good one. Yeah, it is. It's big. Yeah. Yeah.
KOA.
Solution Bowl, Jesse. Solution Bowl. I'm over trying to hide it. I don't really care. Solution Bowl.
I can't wait to crippling strike the next motherfucker. I'm so excited about it.
Well, come on down, Jam, at my base. Where you at?
Arm and fiber, dude. Who else is gonna do it?
I am currently busy. You did not know. Your boy is busy.
Like I said, nobody else is gonna do it. You gotta farm fiber.
Farm and fiber.
If it weren't for me and Koji, everybody
Right.
I bought as much fiber as was on the auction house, but there's just not that much anymore. Like, people don't want to do it. No, we're breaking down the base right now, Jesse. We're breaking down the base. Have you guys seen the loot table for this week? I have not. I'm just asking if you have.
I didn't look. Take a peek and see if it's up yet. Doesn't look like it's refreshed yet.
Yeah, Blackout. And I had like
getting that
Awakening
I had somebody come into my chat to talk shit, call me names and shit, as if I'm the one who's doing the view botting, you know?
Like the cleanest UI, not the least amount of ad bullshit.
Like I always said,
there's some that have like a lot more detailed UI.
As if I would be Rumble would be the platform to view bot on, you know?
Having a little less
It's ridiculous.
information.
But yeah, talk shit.
One nice thing about one of the other ones, though, it does show you where all the treasure bags are, though.
What kind of treasure is in the are in these treasure bags?
Everything. And you can get irradiated cores in those as well. That's a really good place to get them.
Yeah,
it's basically all Mark 6 just parts and pieces that you need to craft.
It's been weeks since I've done a crash ship, like meaning one of the dynamic crash ships, and you always get them out of there. Like that's what I need to do.
Yeah, you just take a scout, the fucking storage, fly that bitch around. I'll even do it with my assault.
Yeah, if I see one, Dread, if you see one, if I see one, like, let's stop and get the irradiated slag, because we're running low. We need the irradiated slag to make the fucking fuel cells, yeah, for the spice-powered generators. But they're so useful, those generators. Like, they're so useful, such a small footprint.
They're so much more efficient.
Yeah, that you got to do it.
I started using them this week, and it's like, yeah, I'm not going back.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do in defense, Blackout. There's nothing I can say, you know? Like...
Yeah, when you're able to...
I've been view-botted, like, I think the last, like, 2 or 3 streams I've done.
You know, everything you need in the D.
Seriously.
With basically a, like a 6x6 square space. Yeah, you can't beat that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it's too efficient in every way.
And then also the fuel is way more efficient. You don't gotta carry out fucking thousands and thousands of,
Yeah.
you know,
Bullshit.
yeah, fuel cells and silicars.
Anything.
I don't even remember what it's called. The lubricant. Yeah.
Industrial lubricant.
Yeah, the lube.
No Diddy, as they say.
Yeah, we keep it Diddy free in our
Yeah,
bases now.
yeah, Diddy free. Diddy free.
I'm surprised that y'all feel that way. Honestly, I definitely disagree. I think.
With what?
Like, I've never felt like the spice generators were worth it. Factoring in their initial cost, plus the fact that, like, you gotta farm those irradiated cores, that's a pain in the fucking ass. Like, farming lubricant's easy.
It is. It is easy. I get.
Well, now that sand isn't,
but
flour sand isn't.
It takes a
as
lot
safe
more
as it
too,
was.
dude. It takes a lot more. Like
Yeah, you gotta
lubricant.
carry out like 4 loads of fucking assault
All right, we're full, Dread.
lubricant just to get those things
Yeah, man.
powered.
Just off the bullshit. Hold on, I'm gonna. If you can, pick up some of these bandages over here, dude, into your personal inventory. Actually, I got them all. Let me see if there's anything else. So I think all these bottom ones are empty. Let me double check, and then I'll check the top ones. This one's empty. This one's empty. Okay. Empty, empty. Let's check the ones on the other side. Oh my God, not empty.
Yeah, maybe the reason I feel that way is because I don't know how to farm the irradiated shit, I guess, efficiently.
One of the real easy ways to find it,
All right,
too,
we'll
like
come
that
back.
PvE space, is you can find a fuckload of it in the
We're
the
almost done.
shipwrecks and
2 more
shoal.
trips and we're through, brother.
Like in those chests and the shipwrecks at Shoal, they always have a bunch of it in there.
Yeah. Yes, they do. Yes, they sure do, Yoda. I don't know if you've seen that Dave Chappelle one. That's funny.
Yeah.
Where he's, I can't even say it while I'm streaming, but it's funny. Over this interview, over this press conference is when him and Qui-Gon, he's like, "Good blow this is, horny it makes me."
Dave Chappelle was such a good show. It sucks that they did him so dirty.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody real is in Rumble chat, we only need 3 more chatters to get there. So that'd be a huge help. It would be huge. Huge. So please chat. If you're real and you're there, say anything. And it'll help me. Thank you. Yeah, Chappelle show was great, man. I met Dave Chappelle once. Did I ever have I don't think I've told you guys that story. It's kind of a wild one. It's actually pretty insane.
Where was it at?
So I'll tell the story. Jay, you like Dave Chappelle?
Yes.
And Dredd, you like Dave Chappelle too?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. You guys will get a kick out of this. So in my hometown, where I grew up, it's known as wine country. So now you know where I grew up. And lots of nice lots of nice restaurants, like very expensive restaurants, wine bars, all that shit. And a large percentage of the people who live in my hometown work in the service industry. Anyway, and my buddy had a place right next door to this wine bar, which is now closed. It's been closed for a long time. And there was a little alley in between. I'm trying to give you as much context so you can understand. There's a little alley between the wine bar and my buddy's house. Like a little when I say alley, I mean like it's small, and it has like a gate so you can only go so far back, etc., etc. Anyway, so I'm sitting, and we're both huge Dave Chappelle fans. So I'm sitting at the end of the night, folding napkins and polishing silverware, which is stuff you have to do as a waiter at the end of the night. Side work, they call it. And so I'm polishing this shit, and I get a text from my buddy being like, yo, Dave Chappelle's at 1313, which is the name of this wine bar. And I'm like, man, fuck you, bro. Like
no way.
Yeah, like, no, dude. And he's like, no, I'm serious. Get your ass down here. So I was like, okay. So I think it was, I can't remember how many napkins we had to fold. Anyway, I folded the rest, did all my side work really quick. I wasn't like taking my time anymore. I did it really quick, and I fucking blew down there. Right on Main Street too, this place was. And now I used to smoke cigarettes at this time, and that's gonna play into the story. So I'm driving down Main Street, and it's a small town, by the way. So like Main Street isn't this huge thing like in big cities. It's small. And I'm looking, hoping to see it, and I fucking see him, dude. And I'm like I'm driving past him like, holy shit, that looks like Dave Chappelle to me. Pretty sure that's Dave Chappelle. And so I fucking park the car, I get out, and I'm walking down the street, and I light a cigarette, and I hear this voice, because I'm kind of like looking at the ground, kind of. I'm trying not to yeah. And I hear this, hey, you got a light? And I look up, and it's fucking Chappelle, and I actually did the whole, are you talking to me, like pointing at myself, are you talking to me? And he's like, yeah, do you got a light? And I was like, yeah, I have matches. So I fucking lit his cigarette, and he's all by himself.
See this new warning?
Yeah, I see it. Jason, thank you for the follow. Make sure to chat, dude. Say something in chat. Say something in chat, bro, please. Anyway, so I light a cigarette, and he's like, hey, I'm Dave. What's your name? Like, super normal. Nobody's around him. None of that shit. And I'm like, I told him my name, whatever. And he's like, so what do you do here? And we just have like a conversation for like 20 minutes. And he smoked American spirits, which I call American headaches because it takes so long to smoke one. Because it's like real tobacco. Anyway, so we talked just about, like, he's asking me about shit, and I'm kind of talking to him. I was like, what are you doing here? Like, why are you here? And blah, blah, blah. And we're talking. He's like, hey, man, it was nice talking to you. And I was like, yeah, nice talking to you too, dude. And he fucking walks in. And so, like, I immediately light another cigarette because I'm like, holy shit, like, he just went inside. So now I can freak out a little bit. And I'm like, dude, I just had a conversation with Dave Chappelle, blah, 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 freaking out to myself. So I go in. After I finish this smoke, which takes like 5-7 minutes, and the place is absolutely acting insane because Dave Chappelle's in there. Now, most of these people I grew up with, so like I went to school with them. I know these people well, and they are just like, all the girls are acting absolutely fucking nuts because everybody is. They're just like mobbing this person. Like crazy. And this chick who I had a crush on in high school, she fell over. Like, she's wearing this short dress. I saw it all. I saw everything, which was, like, she wasn't wearing underwear or whatever. So it was a crazy deal. Like, people were acting insane because he was here. And he goes like into the back, way into the back, because it's like 2 buildings in one. And like this whole mob of people follows him. Anyway, so I go sit next to my buddy. And I tell him, and I don't drink, by the way. So, my buddy's having a glass of wine, and I was like, dude, I just had this crazy conversation. I actually talked to Dave Chappelle, blah, blah, blah. And my buddy's super cool, like super relaxed all the time. So he was like, oh, that's cool, man. You know, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And so like we forget Dave Chappelle's there, right? And we're just kind of doing our normal shit of talking how much money we made for the night, any fucking craziness that went on, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't know how long later, like we start hearing this commotion coming up from the back. And who is it? It's fucking Chappelle. And again, people are just fucking mobbing him, acting fucking crazy. And he says my name. He's like, you know, I'll just give a fake name. He says, hey, Jerry. And I was like, I look over and he's like, yeah, come over here, dude. And I walk over to him and he gives me this big hug. And at that point, I realize how fucking drunk he is. He is absolutely wasted on like a level that I don't see very often. Like eyes all bloodshot, just like he is fucking loaded. He's drunk as fuck. And, you know, gives me a hug, whatever. And then like, it's nice to meet you, man, whatever. And that's the end. So then I go sit by my buddy again after he gave me this hug. And my buddy, who like, he has this like gift of like knowing the right moment to do things that you would normally think, no, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. He's got this gift, man. And I'll give you a perfect example because this is what happens. He's like, out of nowhere, he's like, hey, man, you know what you should do? You should, because this was right when the Xbox 3, the Kinect was big. Either the Kinect or the Kinect 2. And he had it, my buddy had it in his house. And there was, and he had like a big screen TV. He had like this crazy entertainment set up in his living room. And he had this dance game that we had played. I can't remember what it was, but this dance game. And he's like, hey, man, you know what you should do? You should tell Dave Chappelle to, that you can beat his ass in this dance game, and I'll pop open a $1,000 bottle of wine and we can play the game. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking crazy? Like, no, dude, I'm not doing that. And I'm young. Like, I'm very young. I'm like 21, maybe 22. Like, I had just able to start going in bars. And I'm still kind of like, you know, I'm not unconfident, but I'm not as confident as I eventually became. But he ended up convincing me to go do this. So I was like, all right, man, fuck. You want to see me be an idiot? Fine. Fuck you. I'll go do it. So I go outside, and Dave Chappelle is in the alleyway between my buddy's house and this wine bar, like with just a bunch of people mobbing him. And this is like not this is like a before he became big again. This is during that period after the Chappelle show where everybody said he was crazy and all that shit. And I said, I'm like, hey, Dave, I seen your show. And I like did the crackhead dance he does. And I was like, why don't you come in my buddy's house is right here. Cause like he was we were right there. I was like, come in my buddy's house. He's going to pop open a $1,000 bottle of wine and I'm going to beat your ass at this new Kinect dance game. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was something like that. And to my unbelievable shock, he says, okay. And we like go up onto my buddy's house and the three of us go in the house, my buddy, me, and Chappelle. We close the door on all these fucking mob of people. And remember, I don't drink, and Chappelle's fucking wasted. Holy, he's fucked up. And so him and my buddy sit down at my buddy's dining room table, which is like a cheap piece of shit, by the way. Like, it's crazy. Like, thinking about Dave Chappelle sitting, like, it's like a normal person's spot. It's not like a nice place. You know, he's in his late 20s, early 30s. I'm in my early 20s. It's like this basic spot. And my buddy pops open a $1,000 bottle of wine and they start talking or whatever. And, I'm kind of coming in and out of the conversation. I'm not really paying that close of attention to what they're talking about. And suddenly, my buddy's like, hey, dude, let's play that game. I almost said my real name. He's like, Jerry, go get some basketball shorts out of my closet. So we're, you know, I'm still wearing the shit I was wearing at work, basically. And Chappelle's wearing like his go out clothes. And I go get a few pairs of basketball shorts so we can do this dance game. And we start playing this fucking dance game, dude. And like the craziest part is I had practiced on this dance game. Like I had practiced, and Chappelle beat the shit out of me. Like with no practice, drunk as fuck. Clearly he's a much better dancer than I am. But we played till like the sun came out. And we stopped, they would be drinking, we'd go out and have a cigarette, come back in, keep playing. But we played till the sun was out. And he's like, hey, I gotta go. Or some shit like that. He's like, I gotta go. And I was like, dude, if you want, I'll give you a ride back. You know, I don't, because at that point he knew I didn't drink, but I was like, you know, I don't drink or whatever. So I'm completely sober. I'll take you home if you want to go. And he's like, no, I'll just call a cab. It's like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, whatever. So he calls a fucking cab, and he gave me his number. And he asked, or no, I can't remember if, he asked for my number. And I gave him my phone number, and he's all, next time I'm in town, I'll send you some tickets for my show or whatever. It's like, all right, man, thank you so much, dude. It was so nice to meet you. And I never said, neither of us ever said how much we loved him. I never told him how much I love his show. We didn't take any pictures, anything like that, because I didn't want to be that guy, you know? And this is pre-selfie days also. This is before selfies were really a thing. But I didn't want to be that guy being like, hey, here's some pictures with me and Dave Chappelle. Like, I don't want to do that. But anyway, so he leaves. And me and my buddy are like, holy fuck, dude, what a insane night. And my buddy's drunk as fuck at this point now, too. Anyway, so that's the end of that. And, like, I don't think about it really or hear about it for, I don't even know how long, maybe 6 months. And I get a text out of the blue saying, hey, Dominic, that's my name, whatever. Hey, I knew it was going to happen. I'm not really good at hiding who I am. And he's like, hey, Jerry, I'm doing a show in San Francisco. Do you guys want to come? And I was, I made sure it was him or whatever. I was like, no, is this really you, man? And he's like, yeah, I got tickets for you. Green room tickets. Can't even remember where it was anymore. Comedy Store, some fucking place. And so I show up there, like kind of nervous, like, am I making this trip all the way for nothing, whatever. And boom, I have tickets. I'm in the back in the green room. And you know who's there? Gavin Newsom is there, now the governor of California. At the time, he was the mayor of San Francisco. Kamala Harris was there. Now, I had no idea who she was. And by the way, Kamala Harris was hot. Okay, just for the record, guys. At this point, she was like pretty good looking. She did not look how she does now. I didn't even recognize her until she ran for president. It was totally a different vibe because, like, number one, Chappelle was not drunk at all. He was very quiet, not like he was when it was the three of us. And like almost serious. He was like very quiet. And then he went out, did his show. We watched the show. And, like I actually shook hands with Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris because she was dating Willie Brown, who was the ex-mayor of San Francisco at that time. So, like, I met all these fucking rich, like, elite level, like, fucking eyes wide shut kind of people. And here I am, this waiter from fucking nowhere. But it was kind of crazy. And he did his show. It was hilarious. And after the show, he came back and, like, everybody was clapping and we hung out. Everybody had champagne and shit. Not me, of course. And we left. And I've never talked to him since, but I'm fairly certain if I saw him, he would recognize me. But yeah, long story, I know, and it's not, I'm not making it sound as cool as it actually was, but it was pretty surreal and pretty cool. So what do you guys think? Good story, bad story, boring?
Good story.
I don't know if Koji and Jay even got to hear all that, but...
Oh yeah, sorry, it just sounds insane.
Oh, I heard it. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
But
it'd be crazy.
Yeah, it did. It was wild, man. It was wild. It was, like I said, it was just, you know, I don't really say the word surreal because I think that's, but it actually was. I was like, is this really happening? You know, is all this shit? Because like I said, you know, like my buddy just has this gift. Like, and I don't mean to be crass, but like he's probably gotten me laid more than 10 times just by saying, hey, dude, do this. Like, I remember one time we were in a restaurant and he's all, yo, go talk to these two girls and go sit down with them and eat their dessert. True story. And I'm like, no, dude, are you fucking kidding me? They're gonna number one, they'll think I'm a creeper, or they're gonna fucking call the cops, or I'm gonna get my ass kicked. And he's like, no, just do it, dude. Trust me. And he convinced me to do it. And dude, I got laid after that. Like, just all this crazy shit, man. He's got a gift for that shit. But anyway, yeah, shit happened, dude. Just like that, too. That's exactly how it went down. And like I said, I think he would still remember me. I think he probably would. I think he'd probably remember me, dude. But he was a very nice person. And he had no security with him. He probably would have security now, I would guess, but he was by himself. Like I said, hey, my name's Dave. Hey, what's up? My name's Dave, kind of shit. It was not what I expected, you know?
Right.
But he was very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Very cool. And that's the story, dude. This stuff is like, yeah, blueprints and bullshit.
That's all you, brother.
But nothing that, you know, I mean, if you want the fucking Walker, Sandcrawler, whatever the fuck that shit is. But we're almost done. Let's see.
Well, fuck. Hang on.
What were you gonna say, dude?
Give me a second. I'm still gonna say it. I needed to do a couple of things before I open my mouth.
Okay.
Okay, I got a spreadsheet open. Let's go ahead and just I'm gonna type like a madman, whatever you guys say. Let's just start listing off equipment that we're interested in having on deck.
Okay.
Obviously the heal kits, missiles.
Mark II, Mark IV.
I'm talking about gear.
As far as gear.
Power harness. Power harness.
Power harness, circuit gauntlets.
X-Core leggings.
Yeah, X-Core. The young Sparky MK6s.
Dread, fill up your water if you haven't already. I'm about to break these down.
The
And-
static needle.
And drink as much as you want.
Ancient ways. What is it? The ambition.
Yeah, Ancient Way, Ambition, shotgun.
Long-range scanners. Dave, the best sets of helmet
Okay,
and boots
I had to
are...
get rid of my push to talk because every time I hit push to talk is my like the button on the side of my mouse, but it's also like the back button for like web pages. It's so fucking annoying. But anyways, All right, so I got power harness, circuit gauntlet, 6-core leggings, young Sparky MK6s. I put Regis Disruptor on there because we all fucking know that's something. Static needle, ancient ways, ambition, long range scanners. Yeah. Let's get some more. Let's get some more armor in here. What's the go-to armor? Pincushion stuff.
Yeah, use pincushion, helmet, and boots. And
Yeah, helmet and boots. Helmet and boots. Pincushion, helmet, and boots for sure.
And then I know heavy guys like to use the what was it the forge set? I think was a good set. Or no, that was a light set, huh?
That is a light set.
Yeah, you're
Justice Plays, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Set it to
executor.
control, then you will just non-stop crouch. Oh.
Those only been through one time, I believe. Same with the static needle.
What's that?
The executor.
Oh
armor
yeah,
set,
yeah.
All right. What
the
about
static needle.
What about the cauterizer or the?
I mean, we could definitely start.
Oh, the push to
experimenting with
top.
them. And
Thanks
then
for
also
coming,
the,
Blackout. Thank you.
The one you're using, Jay. Yeah, because you definitely want to have
Halix
those
pick,
as you see.
What do you think?
Yeah,
of one of
Halix.
those?
Halix pick's good. It's a good alternative if you don't have the static needle and you're trying to go main, long blade. I used Helix pick for a long time.
You know what, Dredd? Let's take this stuff back. We'll come back and we'll get the rest. We got one more trip. Yeah.
Okay. You know what? This is good. This is enough of a list to kind of get started. This is just going to give our market guy some, general guidance on what he should be looking at to get us started. I'm going to give him 20 million Solari to get started, and we're going to see if we can start acquiring some of this stuff.
Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. Lance Rad, we can get a lot of this stuff too without having to spend so much money.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Do you guys have?
Like this week they got, helmet, pincushion helmet on there. I didn't pick that up. They also
Pirate
got the
did.
replica pulse sword.
Does anyone care about the plasma cannon? I see people wanting it, but when it comes time to actually use it, it's not that great.
It's only
It has
good
its
for
place.
for raiding bases. Like that's in
From
my
what we've seen,
opinion.
it can hold a door pretty well too. Keep a lot of pressure on a doorway of like a shipwreck.
Yeah, that's true.
And those are the types of things I think we also need to start experimenting.
We missed the triple shot. Like, are you fucking kidding me? We have to put the triple shot on you.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the Regis triple shot or Adept triple shot, preferably Regis.
I mean, everyone should have a Regis by now with how it went down last week. If you don't have at least 10 Regis triple shots schematics, you were slacking all last week.
Yeah, for real. What up, Justice, by the way? Thank you for stopping by and chatting, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for the follow, too, dude. We're so close to 1,000. Thank you, man. Thank you.
What I want to do is I want to get this guy to do some trading. Basically, play the market on behalf of the guild and take a percentage of that, of the profits from each trade, and
DD cleanup
build
day, yes, sir.
fund for purchasing items with the percentage gains from the trades. And then the guild fund will buy these items.
I like it. I like it. I really, dude, when I'm done here, when I get off for the night, or like when I'm done doing all this, the first thing I'm gonna do is contact Grollo about, hey man, this is what I want to do. I don't want to do it without your blessing. Is this cool? About getting us all into a guild together.
Right.
And
So that can be one thing we start to really implement, especially like these training grounds.
yeah.
We gotta have a conversation, Tessa. Let's just rip the fucking band-aid off.
About what?
Whatever is going on between you and Solomon, if anything, how do we just make that not a fucking thing?
There's nothing.
There's nothing.
No.
Cool.
What, was he upset about something?
No. I don't know. I thought that there was some tension between you two.
No. And I would tell you, no. Has he said anything? Because we were just talking a couple days ago. No.
No, he hasn't said anything recently. There's nothing. There's nothing.
No, there's nothing.
There's definitely been some tension between you guys in the past, and I've heard some things like weeks ago that were, kind of some tension points in the past. But if y'all have resolved it all and it's all good, it's good.
As far as I know, we're completely good. Yeah, like
Okay.
he was in a conversation. Yeah. Continue. Go.
Because it's important to me for obvious reasons. I'm affiliated, but also because I think Solomon needs to be a part of. He's going to be a part of this too, right?
Yeah. No, that's fine. Is like now I'm concerned. Did he actually say something? Because like we should be good, dude. As far as I know, we're all good. Like he's helped me out like a few times in the past week. On top, like, yeah. Like he was in a long conversation with myself, Koji, Dread Pirate, just like 2-3 days ago.
It was all good there.
Yeah. So unless anything's changed from there.
No, nothing has changed. I'm not, presenting new information. I had that concern in the back of my mind.
No concern. Don't be concerned. I like him. I've grown to like him. Cool. When I didn't like him at first because he came at me in a way, but once we talked about
Someone is driving a crawler like an asshat on this F5 ring.
We had a chance to talk about it, and this is like 2-3 weeks ago now, and then having talked to him privately on multiple occasions, we are very much alike. Him and I are more alike than I originally thought. So no, dude, we're good. That's the truth. I would tell you if we weren't, by the way. So, cool.
Because we just gotta get past all of the drama bullshit.
Yeah, we're cool, dude.
Come together as a fucking team and start whooping these boys. So I know we can.
Yeah, no, we're cool, dude. 100%. And like I said, I'm gonna ask one more time just because I wasn't expecting that question. He didn't say like, "Oh fuck," he wasn't talking shit. Okay, then yeah, dude, we're good. We're super good. I like Solomon.
Okay.
Yeah, Solomon is cool. Like I said, him and I are more alike than I originally thought. A lot more alike, and we have similar ways of thinking. I think maybe he got comfortable enough to talk more. Not talk more, but like tell me his inner thoughts about things, and now I know we're super cool. So yeah, nothing to worry about, dude. And why do you say that? Where is Solomon gonna fit into this?
In this guild that we're forming, Solomon is going to be probably a part of that.
Okay, does he want to be the warden?
Oh, I'm not. I don't know about any of that. I'm not sure about all that, but I know for sure that we want to consolidate all of the people that have similar play styles. That's really what it boils down to. Let's face it, the PvE people are playing a different fucking game than we are.
Yeah.
It's a totally different fucking game. You might have the same items in the game, you might be able to talk to one another, but you are playing a different fucking game.
For sure.
We all need to be together.
Yeah, then, and we are. Unless, like I said, unless something's changed that I don't know about, him and I are fucking good. I like Solomon. I really do, like I said. And I'm not saying that because you're here. Like I said, Koji, me, Dread Pirate, and Solomon had like a long conversation about shit earlier this week about similar topics. So yeah, we should be good then. That should be good. I like Solomon.
Yeah, I feel like the guild is in a good place. You know, I feel like once we get this PvP guilds established, and you know, start making it more commonplace to just, you know, people who are interested in getting into PvP stuff are also being a part of these trainings and stuff. Because I think, like I've been touting, I think that the training is going to be more critical than us running into these battlegrounds or the labs and the shipwrecks, you know, with these new people.
I agree.
Because, you know, as we all know, and as we've all learned, because I know, you know, a month ago, I was not as comfortable as I am now in those chaotic scenarios, you know. Like, as far as pinpointing who's friendly, who's foe, like, it just becomes a battle sense, you know, that you just kind of slowly pick up as the more and more you do it, you know. So, like, a lot of the times now, I can figure out who's friendly, who's foe, just by kind of scanning the battlefield and seeing, you know, who's attacking what.
Yeah.
And, you know, those types of things you can't teach, you know, it just has to be learned through experience. You know, it just, you gotta pick it up. You either pick it up and you learn to fight like that, or you don't, and you're reliant on, you know, name tags and finding out who's friend and foe through the crosshairs, you know.
Yeah. What do you say, Solomon? Or Solomon, dude. Now you got me thinking about Solomon, dude. You got me tripping on fucking Solomon. What do you say, Jay?
I mean, I don't disagree with anything that Cody just said, but I also think that there's a more important issue at play.
And what do you think that is?
The things that we were talking about in that chat about the fundamental 3 things that cause someone to die in the game in a battle. Understanding those 3 mechanics and how they relate to your individual build.
And let me see if I can remember them. Yeah, we're going back, Dread Pirate. This is the end. One was you get poked to death. Poked and slow-bladed to death, right?
Poked to death was number 1. Slow blade is number 2. And getting your shield popped was number 3.
Right. Yeah.
Because if you are an individual, like, we want to focus on the group mechanics because that's the game we're playing, but it all starts at the individual level. And each individual needs
What
to
up, Sigma?
understand what they should be doing on a given target when, and that's not happening effectively.
Yeah.
And that's why you're repeating yourself over and over and over again. You know, he's cracked, triple shot, get your triple shot out, get your triple shot out, use your Regis Disruptor ability. Why are you saying that? You're saying that because people are not following the core mechanics of the game.
Yeah.
They don't understand the mechanics of the game and how that relates to their own personal builds. That's the problem we got to fix, and that's what the arena, should be the focus of the arena.
I agree.
You have to get people to a point where they know, okay, this guy's poking me, that means I have 2 options. You always have the option to poke his shield, or to pop his shield, that's always an option. But option 2 is, okay, if he's going to be shooting a lot, I'm going to start taking advantage of his shield being down.
Yeah.
At some point, he's going to have to stop shooting me if he wants to live, because I'm going to be fucking him up every time his shield goes down.
Yeah.
Instead of just, oh, I have my triple shot, it's loaded, point, shoot, 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 and you just blasted the guy's shield 3 times, and then he pops you up for health.
Yeah.
That's not a good trade.
Yeah. I
This is not
agree.
I get the. Here's really what I get the sense. I get the sense that people think we're playing Call of Duty, and it's not fucking Call of Duty. It's not Halo. This is a game of chess.
I agree. Yeah, where people are shooting and thinking they're helping when they're actually I wouldn't say, I mean they're you could argue they're hurting, but they're certainly not helping. They're doing nothing.
Exactly. And that problem is exacerbated by your blood pumping.
Yeah. Agreed.
Get your blood pumping and you're drawn into your more core instincts. Those core instincts have to be from a place of training. It can't be from a place of Call of Duty.
I agree.
Once we get that,
We'll win.
if we had a team
I know.
with just that core skill set of
We'd
just
win.
the base mechanics of the game, then we can start layering in all of these dope ass layers of
Yeah.
shit where now we're layering in gear tactics and group compositions and positioning, and all that stuff matters. It's meaningful now because everybody already understands the fundamentals of the game.
Well, like you and I were talking about, or like all of us were talking about, when I schedule these ops, and what we say, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, right? I'm going to, at the start of each op, as well as I'm going to post multiple times in all the chat channels that after this week, if you want to come on the ops, you have to check in with Koji at the arena. You're cool with that, right, Koji? Meaning, like, being the guy they check in with? You're muted, or you're AFK, one of the two. All right, we'll come back to that then. And you agree with that, right, Jay?
Oh, certainly.
And what say you, Dread Pirate?
Sounds good to me. I'm excited about the arena.
We don't have time to be calling out.
I know.
Get your triple shot out. We don't have time.
I know.
We need to focus on higher level shit.
You're right.
And the only way we can is if each individual person already fucking knows that.
You are correct. And the only way people are going to get those skills is in the arena, because like we were talking about on that after that last stop, like the ops aren't really the best place to be doing training.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
You learn stuff on the ops. It's just not that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's impossible because if I'm 1v1ing someone and they're, like I was 1v1ing Koji's girl, and she's, hitting me with the...
Who's Koji's girl?
Cynthia, Gumdrops.
Fuck.
Oh, that... Okay. What happened, Dread Pirate?
I got eaten.
Shut up. Sorry, Jay. We're going to have to table this for a second. You got eaten?
Yes.
In your assault?
Yep.
How? I got that part. Like, what happened?
I saw a shipwreck. You told me to stop at shipwrecks.
Yeah, I didn't figure you'd get eaten by one.
Neither did I.
That's bad, dude. That's not good.
I know.
Okay. Well.
Just do your thing. I'll figure this out.
Can you like did it just come out of nowhere, or did you get a warning and then fucking stick with it?
It just popped. Just like boom there.
Damn. Well, okay. I'll finish off the base.
Okay. By the time I'm ready to help you, it'll probably be too late.
Yeah, it's gonna take probably one more trip for me.
I'm sorry, no.
Dude,
I can run out there with a scout.
No, dude, I'm sorry for you, bro. I'm sorry for you. That's too bad, man. Like, I totally lost what you were talking about, Jay. My bad.
That's all right.
Can you repeat where you were at?
Yep.
Okay, go.
So, we're talking about this idea of learning these core, objectives, if you will, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and this idea that in a group setting, you don't get that sort of training. So in the arena, it's really great because if I'm fighting somebody that's not achieving the core objectives, I can hold.
Yeah, these are the big power
individually
stations.
accountable
Yes,
to
sir.
them. I'm watching what they're doing. And I'm able to say, hey, guess what? When you're standing there procking me with those little mini hits, you're doing nothing to me. Like, you're not damaging my health, you're not damaging my shield, you're doing nothing. Did you know that? Like, are you aware that doesn't fucking do anything to me?
Right.
And, that happened in the case of Gumdrops or Cynthia, and she's not relevant because she doesn't come to the ops anyway. But it's just an example of someone that she had no idea. Like, she thought she was doing work on me, hitting me with the little sword hits, and I would just, with her, you can't go ham against her, right? You gotta take it easy and all that, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just standing there, and then when she tries to slow blade me, then I dash, right? Because I know the slow blade matters. None of the other shit she's doing matters, and she didn't know that. It's just like, and you would think we don't even have to talk about it because it's so basic, but here you are in the ops saying shit like that to our group.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which tells me that individuals in the group are failing at that fundamental level. So getting them in the arena is just as much about them having an opportunity to learn. That's certainly the more important part of it. But the other important part of it is it allows us to understand who doesn't understand.
Have you unlocked it? Get the fuck.
Settings, you're
get the fuck.
As a whole, you're not calling anyone out.
Have you unlocked it or no?
Who all it is that's doing it?
It's there.
But it's easy to sink into the background of a group and
yeah.
Think, oh well, Asset's talking to the group. It's not me. He's talking to the group. Whereas in the arena, I'm calling you specifically out, and I'm saying, hey, you are fucking up.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, what all that says to me is that, like, people have to get into the arena. Like, we have to make it a requirement,
Right.
Is that what you're trying to get at?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's not optional.
Yeah, it's not a problem. But the,
So I think it's a good thing.
but then, you know, I'm waiting for Koji to come back, because like, since he's gonna run the arena, they have to check in with him, right?
Somebody's got to manage it all.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, somebody's got to hold people accountable, individually accountable. And it's just important for the people that do understand the game to go too, as much as they can, because that's an opportunity for the people that aren't as good to fight people that are better, and that's how you get better. You get better by losing.
Yeah, for sure.
And in a productive way, and overcoming that. You don't get better by murdering someone over and over again.
I agree. Let me ask you a question that's on topic but off topic. You know how you were saying that Koji weirding steps and crippling strikes you? How are you able to get out of that without getting crippling struck?
It's impossible. Well, it's not impossible.
Get the fuck.
It's
Yeah, here. It's right here.
The only defense that I can even
It's
think
under
of
here.
to
The
pick
blocks.
up there's a skill in the skill tree somewhere.
And it's right here.
That allows you to
Under Plastanium.
not be as vulnerable to Bene Gesserit stuff. And if you were to pick that up,
The Iron Will.
weird. Let me look.
It's Iron Will, I think.
Yeah, that would allow you to not ever get weirding stepped in the first place. But if he's able to land the weirding step on you, you're gonna get crippling struck. There's no reaction time. The weirding step stuns you. You can't even be in a defensive pose and block it because the weirding step stuns you.
And
He's
so,
behind you.
how do you get out of that? Meaning, how do you stop not die?
Yeah, it kind of goes back to what I had said before, where when you're fighting somebody that you know has that going on, you have to get it out of your head that you're going to not get crippling struck. You are going to get crippling struck. So now the plan is, okay, when I get crippling struck, do I have the stamina to avoid getting slowed later if he's a melee? If he's a gun guy, then you got to worry about him popping your shield, and that's a different conversation. But if he's a melee, you first of all, having stamina is step one. Step two is don't worry about any sort of little strikes that happen, because they don't fucking matter. So if he's just gonna cut you up, like dash you, you know, cut you, whatever, slice you, that shit doesn't fucking matter. That's noise. What actually matters is he going to stagger you and then slow blade you? If that happens, you have to dash, obviously, you have to slow blade, but you have to make a decision based on your available stamina. You have to ask yourself, do I have enough stamina to dash out of this slow blade and still have enough stamina to dash out of the second slow blade that's coming? Because that crippling strike lasts long enough for at least two slow blades.
Yeah.
If you have enough stamina to dash out of both, you dash out of both. No big deal. If you don't have enough stamina to dash out of both, you're gonna eat a slow blade. You have to. You have to eat the first one so that you can dash out of the second one, and then by then it's gone, and then you're out of there with whatever mobility you have.
Got it.
On top of all of that, the last thing I'll say about this is that bringing out your melee weapon immediately when you get crippling struck, if and only if you're fighting a melee guy, is going to be another great way to give yourself an opportunity to get a parry in. Because if you get a parry in, number one, they're not expecting it because people are not doing that to them in real fights. Nobody's changing to a sword. A ranged guy's not flipping to a sword on a dime like that strategically. It's just rare. So they're not expecting it, one. Two, it just makes it to where they've now lost an opportunity for that deep strike. So now they only have one. And hopefully you have enough stamina to get out of it. And then that crippling strike meant nothing.
And when so if you parry while they're, because they can't try to slow blade you from the jump, right? Or can they?
From the weirding step?
From the crippling strike.
No,
So
it has
they
to
have,
be they gotta re-engage.
right, and then slash you a few. Yeah. So are you trying to parry the heavy attack or the slow blade, or does it matter?
You're really trying to parry the heavy attack.
Okay.
Because once you're being slow bladed, it is possible to parry a slow blade, but the better solution is to just dash because it's scary.
Got it. And can you suspensor dash out of a slow blade or out of a crippling strike?
No, you can't jump.
Got it.
In fact, if you get crippling struck off of a ledge, you're going to take a shit ton of fall damage.
Right. Okay. All that makes sense to me. It makes a perfect sense.
But I'm running crippling strike now, so fuck Koji, dude. A crippling strike his ass.
Yeah, crippling strike is a bitch. It's a good one. It's like a very good one.
I'm gonna crippling strike Koji back when he crippling strikes me now. It's gonna feel so good. Nah, I'll probably wait. I'm not gonna trade crippling strike for crippling strike. It doesn't make any sense for me. I'm gonna wait till after he crippling strikes me and it's over, and then I'm gonna suspensor dash back and try to.
So you'll let him hit you with the first one?
Yeah, I'm gonna let him finish his before mine. Because if I'm crippling struck, I'm limited in my ability to pull out my disruptor pistol and do what I really want to do. And the benefit to me getting a crippling strike on someone is to land the disruptor shots. It's another opportunity for me to do that.
Right.
It's like in its own way just as good. Actually, I would argue better than a tractor field, because they can't move as much, so they can't really, like, if you tractor field someone, they can still like fly away and chicken wire away and all that shit.
Right.
So it's just going to be another way for me to. It's basically just CC for me. That's all it is. But
what up?
in fact, I'm going to quit that skill right now. Fuck pussy.
What, crippling strike?
Yeah. Coach's gonna love it. When I crippling strike him. He's gonna really like that, I think.
All right, now I get to go out one more time. You know what I'm wondering if I should do, or whether I shouldn't do today, Dread Pirate, is to go out at right when server resets to go do the base. I'm kind of getting tired of it.
Just wait a little bit. Don't get up for it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. It doesn't really have that much tactical advantage, you know?
If we're building on Titanium Island, yes.
Well, if it was near Titanium Island or so. I mean, and I don't need titanium. I don't need stravidium. I don't need spice melange. So that's why. And if I'm the one going out there and doing it.
You're going to do what you want.
Well, not like that, but it's just like, I don't want to get up at 3 in the morning, dude.
Yeah. No, I'm behind you.
You know, if somebody else wants to get up and do it, if they need it that bad, they can do it. And I'm happy to give them all the resources to do it. But yeah, just don't think I want to. And since there's not going to be an op tomorrow, maybe you didn't catch that part, Dread Pirate, but it's going to be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday PvP ops now to limit the number of days we do it, prevent burnout, and make sure we get maximum people too. Like the maximum number of people are coming out, because 8 isn't enough. Like we need 12 at least. What do you say, Jay? What do you like as it stands right now? Like, sure, once with training and all that stuff, you know, going to the arena and things will change. But until that time, how many do you think we need minimum? 12? I think 12. What do you think? I was at. Oh, sorry. I want to.
No, sorry. I'm just like,
You're fine.
I say the more the merrier. I'm a huge fan of
What's a minimum?
getting everybody in. Minimum 8.
Minimum 8. You think minimum 8, not minimum 12.
No, not minimum 12. Minimum 8.
Okay.
It kind of depends on what it is that we're really trying to accomplish anyway. And let me explain what I mean. So, like, let's suppose, I mean, and this is very map dependent as well, but let's suppose that there are 2 drops that matter. We can send a team of 4 to one drop, a team of 4 to the other drop. Maybe one team of 4 gets fucking gutted and slaughtered by a group of fucking who knows how many gigglers. But it doesn't matter because the other team succeeded. So that's one school of thought, right? And I've seen you do that before, where you have, you know, different people.
Say that again. Repeat that. Sorry, I'm not trying to get you to repeat yourself as much as sometimes I need it said more than once so I fully understand. If you don't mind, say it one more time.
Sure. So one school of thought is we don't always have to go to the same place together and do a giant fucking brawl with a shitload of gigglers.
Mm-hmm.
If we send one team to one location that matters and another team to another location that matters, it is likely that the gigglers are going to choose one location to attack, and maybe those people get gutted. But the op is still successful because the other team was able to get what they were there to get.
Okay, I agree.
So that's one school of thought.
And okay, hold on. How many minimum for each one? 8? We said 8, right? Is that what you mean? Or a team of 4, 2 teams of 4, one team?
I think a team of 4 is sufficient for a normal operation. You know, it's really only these gigglers banding up together where we have these intense standoffs. A team of 4 competent guys should be able to go accomplish a mission.
Yeah, but as it stands right now, we might have 4 or 5 competent guys, you know?
Well, you prefixed this whole conversation with training aside.
What I meant by that was as it is right now, prior to training. That's what I meant. So I agree with you.
Here's where I'm coming from. Where I'm coming from is right now, in the current state of things, at least as of most recently, it doesn't matter if we have a group of 4, 8, or 12. We're still losing, and we're getting our asses handed to us. Doesn't seem to matter how many people we have.
It's true.
So I would rather be successful with 8 guys, 4 guys getting their asses handed to them, 4 guys accomplishing their mission in a separate location, than 8 guys getting their asses handed to them.
Okay. I agree with you on all that. I think if we get the training is so important. If we get the training, I think like we gotta get people to show up and at the arena. Like, that's gonna be the difference, I think. Because I'm thinking, like, yeah, we could send I'm down to do that. We can send 2 teams of 4 to 2 different locations. Let's say there's 2 good loot drops. Then 1 team of 4 gets their ass handed to them, while the other team of 4 just camps it out and waits for the drop. And as that team of 4 that's getting their ass handed to them, we can just keep getting our ass handed to us over and over again, as long as we're keeping those guys busy while you're getting the other stuff.
That's right.
I'm good with that. I think that's smart.
And what are they going to do? If we have a team of 4, you really think they're going to form up a team of 16 guys, 14 guys, 12 guys, 11 guys?
No.
Maybe they will, but I doubt it.
I doubt it. Yeah. They might for the first time,
most
but
of them are going to be holding their dick in their hand, doing nothing.
Yeah.
Like, what are they going to do?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. 100. I agree with you. I think this is a good idea.
Now, if we have 12 people, that's cool. We can send 8 people to one location, 4 people to another. That's still cool.
And let's say we have 1 good loot location.
No, then it's a brawl.
Then it's a brawl, right? There's no way around it.
It's a brawl. Yeah, it's a brawl.
Okay. So we're actually better served by having more than 1 good loot location, as it is right now.
You gotta think about the levers you have to play, right? The cards or the levers you have are time. You can switch up the time. It doesn't have to be in their prime time, but there's a cost that comes with that, right? Fucks up your own schedule and stuff. So time is an element of this. Obviously, the dynamic nature of the deep desert is an element of this, and the individual skill level of each player that we're bringing to the table is an element of this. So we just got to figure out how to adapt and overcome using the levers that we have.
But we did agree that the best time is still 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Well, the best time. What is the definition of that? Like, best for what?
Best for the most of us to be able to stay on for as long as possible.
Right. That's different from best in terms of opposition being offline.
Well, I mean, opposition being off, I agree. But, I mean, opposition being offline, we should just wait till fucking, like, 2 in the morning, you know? But...
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're selecting the, air quotes, best time, it's like, well, what does that even mean?
That's what I mean.
Right? And as long as we are in understanding that, oh, well, this is prime time for gigglers, well, you expect a big show up of gigglers. Like, what is the goal? If the goal is to get blueprints, the most effective way to get blueprints is to do it when there's no opposition, right?
Yeah.
So what is the goal, right? That's really what we need to ask ourselves.
And I think the goal, well, there's nobody on at that time in terms of us, our guys.
Right. Very few people. That's right.
And I want to, if I wanted to do all this shit myself, I could camp like Wario does and just go out and, try to fight them off and, get as many blueprints as I can. But the large-scale ops is what I enjoy more. So when I say best, do you think, when I say best, what I'm saying is to maximize the number of our guys we can have on and the length we can keep them on. Do you think the best time for that is 9:30 p.m. Eastern?
See, that's 8:30. Yeah, that's a good time. It's in the evening. People have already had dinner. They're already went to work. Whatever they're doing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I can.
California guys are still kind of in that dinner zone, but for the most part, I think it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in California, but you know, for most people, I understand what you're saying. Okay, minimum of 8. Do I put a cap on it for this week of 16? So no cap. Let as many people, on God, no cap, and let as many people come as they want. We could have.
That's what I personally do.
Okay. No, man. That's why I'm asking. If I wanted to make all these decisions on my own, I'd just make them. You know. Okay, so that's cool, and I'll make the announcement a few times throughout the week, as well as at the beginning and conclusion of every op that we do. That, like, starting next week, you're going to be expected to have gone to the arena, or else you can't come, and you're going to, like, Koji, are you here? No. Damn. I need them, you know, I need Koji to be okay with them having to check in with him, you know?
Yep.
And then do you still want me to contact Grollo when I'm done here and say, hey, man, we want to do this. Is this cool? Yeah, because when I'm just asking the last, because the last time I said it, we didn't get an answer because we got stuck on the, you know, are you cool with Solomon? So that's your.
I think we know how the world.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna say. He's not gonna care. And then I need to know whether, because I'm the warden of my guild, whether I need to leave my guild or whether I need to move the people out of the guild.
My first, just off the cuff intuition on that would probably be you leave.
That's my thought too, because it's easier. But there's gonna be nobody there at that point. Like, meaning that there's gonna be no one to.
Most of the guilds in UH. There's no one there. That's Koji's guild. Where's Koji's guild? Blackfly's around occasionally, but Blackfly doesn't actually do anything like organized JW. Blackfly's basically not around much either.
Yeah.
So plenty of guilds are in that boat.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. And then and
I'm not talking shit about Blackfly, by the way. That's not.
Dude, I was gonna. First thing I was gonna do was tell him I don't really care. The truth is the truth. But okay, so I'm trying to get the whole thing straight, so I can, like, get this going right away. I need to, I'm hesitant. What do you think, Dread Pirate? Do you think I should just leave, or what's that going to do to the rest of the guys? Or does it even matter?
Kick them out anyways. We're only bringing Top Dog and
Osirian.
2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the only thing in Dread Pirate, the only thing I'm thinking is, you know how we just had the Desert Punk, or excuse me, the what were they? Whatever, the Silent Watchers. or whatever the fuck their guild name was join us. The guild that we just had an influx in of a couple weeks ago. That basically puts, where does that put all of them? Do we and I'm okay with saying fuck them, but is that what we're saying? Is fuck them? Let them fend for themselves and figure it out? Dread Pirate?
Ask Captain Bruce if he wants to step up as warden for that guild.
Yeah. Well, so before I mean, so I guess I better contact Captain Bruce then.
Unless you can think of somebody better.
No, I don't care.
Yeah. I was just trying to think of the...
Who would even want to do it, you know? Like, you know, nobody would want to do it.
Too much.
No. There's just a small part of me that feels bad about, like, putting all those people out. But fuck them. I mean, like I said, I'm okay with saying fuck them.
Nobody's doing anything anymore.
Yeah.
They're not even logging on when they do shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I can do that. And then, who's, you know, are we going to have a leadership structure for this new guild? Or do we not need it?
You always need leadership.
Gotta have a leader.
So who's the leader? Because I want to tell Grollo who that is. You know, I mean, it'd be, you know, there's about 50% of me that says, yeah, I'll do it. And then, I mean, it would actually, I would really like to do it if I'm thinking about it, just because of, because everybody's PvPing and it's like all of the good, you know, the people who do what I like to do in the same guild. I'd like to lead that, but I don't want to step on, I'm guessing, Solomon's toes. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. He probably wouldn't give a fuck, but he might. Isn't he a warden? Jay?
I think that he was, and then when his guild got disbanded, he was no more.
Is he at work?
Is Solomon at work? Yeah, I mean, he lives at his work, so I guess in technicality he would be at work.
All right, I just hit him up.
But he's a Discord warrior, so.
Yeah, no, I just hit him up. I'm gonna see if he can join the channel.
If anybody can ditch work to talk, it's that guy.
I'm gonna say Jay is here, talking about
I didn't do it.
Forming a new guild.
Talking shit.
No, I'm trying to get him to join. I mean, the last time I hit him up, the last couple times I've hit him up, he's joined. So as soon as he sees the message, he'll respond. I got everything from the base, by the way. It's done.
He's trying to collaborate with a couple excellent builders to create a, I guess something of like a mega complex that's really nice.
I like mega complexes.
His vision is that we would all live in these elite bases together, basically, in a cluster, like in a complex.
Let's see if he responds. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I want to get one more level, so I'm gonna go out and.
It sounds like you're not much of a builder.
No, I hate it.
I live in. It's not a box, but it might as well be. There's nothing nice about it. It's just the bare bones needed. So.
Yeah, I don't like it, Sam. I am.
We could all have a really high quality base, super functional. Solomon's all about things being functional, but he likes to add aesthetics layer.
Well, this is only for the deep desert, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to move. I'm not moving Hagas, believe that. I'm not doing any of that. This is according to what my understanding is, this is for deep desert. Because like the Haga doesn't really matter anyway, does it?
The Haga doesn't really matter anymore. For the most part.
What'd you
For
say?
the guild it would.
For what
You
guild?
can't be in a guild unless you're to make the guild. It's only in your Haga that it's gonna let you see green for everybody.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Are you saying you can't form a guild across different sieges? Is that what you're saying?
I don't think so. I'm not positive.
You can.
Okay.
And I say that because Captain Bruce, or there's a couple people who are already in Eyes of Ibad that are part of the influx of new people we had.
Okay.
So being in the same siege, or same siege, yeah, doesn't matter. It's unimportant. I think the only thing that matters is deep desert, you know? So once we're in the deep desert, if we're able to be in the same guild, which we are, then it will show green when we're trying to hit our own guild member. I think. I'm almost certain of it. I'm not 100% on that. But the main purpose, like, yes, it would make it better to be able to see green on any of your own team. But I think the main purpose of it goes beyond just being able to see green over your people. Being able to organize all the people who do the same shit all together. Am I right about that, Jay?
Correct. Yeah, the green stuff is pretty not.
Yeah.
What it is. It's not what's important about it.
That's what I thought.
We just need to unify.
Right.
The people doing the same things. I mean, we don't need to, but I think it would be a better...
Oh, way better, dude.
Yeah, I think it would just be better for all of us. We would enjoy the game more.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Later than I imagined it being. That's what that was. That was me realizing. Oh, I'm giddy. I get giddy when I'm farming fiber. Bro, that's better believe. It's my favorite thing to do in the entire game.
Yeah, we should like schedule a thing to like do that like tomorrow.
It's my favorite thing. I love it.
All right, dude, I got it. You love it.
But I have almost an big box of Mark IV guild kits in my basement.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have just about all the stuff that was in there from the previous week. I have, so whenever I put a base out there tomorrow, I'll bring it all out there.
What'd you say, Old Iron?
Said I've got some more off-world supplies.
Nice.
So that fiber that you can look for the needle in the haystack.
Good jokes. You got jokes. I like it.
I got jokes. I'm here all night, folks.
What up, Frank? What up, man?
Hey, later.
How you doing?
Sometime we, I don't know. I'm gonna try to go out and do some more spice. Maybe we can antagonize the other players out there.
Who got under your skin?
Selena. I let him get
What up, G Wood? G Wood? G Wood always up to no good.
He shot some rockets at me, and then
Thank you for chatting, dude. You were just my 20th chatter of the month.
wang the fuck out of him. It just turned into
I'm actually, I'm kind of excited about this new guild.
Me too. Me too, man.
There's a new guild. This is the first I'm hearing of it. What new guild?
A lot of the PvPers in UH are gonna band together and form basically a PvP guild.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm in the same server. In the same server, Frank.
Right when you log in, I got freaking sandstorm blowing through my base.
But I'll never forget about the treasure chest hidden in your base in Koanua. I'll never forget.
Unfortunately, it's not really hidden. Not from you, anyway. Yeah, don't. If you go looking around more, you might find other things.
I would never. Truly, I would never. But, you know, I like to joke about it.
Yeah.
But I really would never.
Yeah, the Azeron is dope, Frank. It is the shit, man. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it, dude.
On my own.
Well, I need to go see if some Palestinian song.
Oh yeah, that dust, dude. Trying to get that dust.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that stuff sells even better. Last I saw, it was like selling around 100,000 a piece.
Can you get plastanium infused dust from the PvE dungeons in the deep desert?
Right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think so, but yeah, it's less.
How much less?
Considerably less, I'm pretty sure.
So like less than 10?
Yeah, it's like 9.
Oof.
But that's only the big ones out, not many.
If you go
of
with
the-
a bunch of people, if you're trying to like collect up, go with a bunch of people, everybody could get something.
I'm thinking to help support the guild in our resource drive by getting us money.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good way to get money. That's for sure. That shit sells for a lot.
That's Jay's idea.
Yeah. Well, I would be willing, even to like, well, I don't know. That stuff's probably selling for more than the spices, I think now. But
Oh yeah, dude.
the
By
spice,
far.
sell the spice. If the guild would rather have the melange plain.
For what?
I don't know. I don't know, something that you go with Palestinian and stuff. Whatever. I don't know if you guys are interested. The Spades are actually getting ready to launch their super heavy Flight 10 any minute.
Good for them. When Elon starts sending me checks, then I'll start to care.
Fucking fix my vehicle. I'll give a shit.
Yeah, dude, but for the record though, Teslas are the shit. They're the most awesome car ever. I mean that. I love Teslas. I love it. You don't have a Cybertruck, do you, Jay?
No. I have a Model 3.
What's wrong with it?
First of all, and the biggest thing is that vehicle is not what they said it would be, and has never been what they said it would be. It's not even close, really. So they lied about that.
What's your range?
Second, it was supposed to have been 300 miles, but I only get about 220 out of it at most.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, continue.
The second thing that's wrong with it is Elon promised all of us fully automated driving, and now it's come out that
Yeah, Model Y,
we don't
same.
have the
Model
necessary
Y's the shit.
hardware to do that, and there's been no, announcement on how that upgrade is going to take place, whether or not we're going to have to pay for it, whatever. But the guy sold us a vision that he couldn't deliver on, and that's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you. He is full of shit.
He is full of shit.
Hey, he is.
We paid astronomical amounts of fucking cash, in my personal opinion, to have that feature. They were charging like 10, 15 grand for just that one feature alone, and they didn't even deliver. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, I hear that. Solomon.
Hey, sorry,
I
I'm up. Get your message.
Jay never lost hope, dude. He said you would come. I thought you would come too. So
Talking about you showing up at Discord.
yeah, do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come.
It's too late, brother. It's happening. You gotta.
Past the point of no return now.
Oh yeah, we passed the point. It's happening no matter what you do.
We were talking.
There was none of that in the channel at all until
I arrived.
The moment you arrived, and then
I heralded the coming of.
Yeah, the coming of come.
Yes. All right, anyway, what's going on?
We're talking about the new guild. I'm assuming you know about this already. Jay, bring him up to speed.
Just forming a guild for all the PvPers, basically. PvPers together.
What's the difference between how we're doing it now? What do you gain from being all in the same guild? Besides the green little indicator.
The unification of everyone just brings us all closer together, makes us all. It makes it to where we are all operating as a single tight-knit unit. Maybe it's more semantics than anything, but
yeah, that's my question. It's like, what's the difference between what we're already doing? We play together every day. We do ops together the whole week. I'm looking for what are you trying to bubble up? Is it just the vibe?
The vibe, but also, it kind of gets rid of these weird leadership structures that exist that really don't make sense by us. Like Black Clyde is not my leader. If that's kind of something to say. Like if anything, my leader is Tacit or you, Solomon, somebody that's going to be doing the things that I'm doing, and I want to be in the same unit as them, not just in Discord as a Discord unit, but in the same guild, operating in the same ways.
And it would also be cool to we have we have DD comms, but a lot of times that can get flooded with other shit or bullshit or whatever. Like, hey, I'm getting attacked in G5 or whatever. And then it's in our chat, boom, I see it, okay, boom, I'm out there. Like, I agree. I like that idea of being together and us all almost having each other's backs in a different way, in a more substantial way than it currently is.
Yeah, I kind of agree hesitant. You know, I can obviously sense the hesitancy in your voice as to the value of this, but it's kind of like, why get married? That I don't want to talk about that legitimately, but I'm just saying it's kind of this similar thing where it doesn't really matter. Like, we're still sleeping together and all that good stuff, but at the end of the day, it's the finalization of the merge.
Well, and I get it. I'm not meaning to ask questions to sound difficult. Like, I get it that the optics of things matter, even if technically it's the same. You know, not everyone can play the game like I do, where I'm not even part of the group. I'm literally not in a group.
You're not in a group? I didn't know that.
No, I have permissions in people's bases. I'm floating out there in a shattered amalgamation of Legion of Doom.
You're just a husk of a man.
So, like, I get that isn't for everybody, as I can see beyond, or not I can see, but it doesn't bother me personally to play that way, but I can see where it would have value to play with that way psychologically too.
Appreciate the follow. Who's bad?
The optics to everyone else, where it's like,
What optics are those?
well, like, what are you gonna do? Eyes of a Bat? Is everyone gonna join Eyes of a Bat? What about Jolly Wallies? Are you guys gonna, are you gonna leave and all form a new thing? And then what are you gonna do with your old groups? Who's coming? Who's going?
So
who gets to be, in the group and who doesn't? Things like that.
So we, as an example, so I'm the warden of Eyes of Ibad, right?
Right.
And that's something I was asking the exact question, like, what's going to happen to all these guys? And where does that leave everybody else? I feel like I'm fucking other people over, et cetera, et cetera. And like Dread, tell him when I asked you, because Dread is in my guild also. So I wanted to see, so I actually have another perspective here in my guild. Tell him what you said when I said that, and then I want to hear what you think about it, Solomon.
Honestly, the guys, like, I'm not a huge PvPer, but I've been getting out there and doing it, and I want to do the arena, and I want to be part of it. But that's because I want to be part of the guild too, and the players. Most of our guild is off doing their own thing now. They don't even log in the voice chat. They just don't.
Salute and Bull.
Nobody gives two shits. I don't know if they're bored or what. Maybe I can see where you get bored, because hell, I did everything 3-4 weeks ago. But, so moving them to their own PvE might actually be better for them and make them not feel like pressure to come to the deep desert. They could all hide in their little huts.
They could farm duraluminium forever to their heart's content. Yeah, I guess. So you're basically saying that because of the attrition of the game, that your specific group is already feeling that attrition, and you leaving with a couple guys that want to do more PvP isn't going to really leave them in a lurch because you're already playing games already.
To an extent, yes, but also it's not leaving them in a lurch because they don't, most of them, they don't add anything. Like, I build the base out in the deep desert every week. I give everybody permissions. Most of them don't even log on. The ones that do, like, a few of them come out to the deep desert, like, because I was kind of in the same way, like, damn, dude, I'm the warden of this thing. Now I go join a new guild. It's going to fuck them over. But it doesn't fuck them over because they don't interact. Just like they don't interact. They don't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Dalcro's group. They're all gone.
Yeah.
But they still keep their
What up,
on
Bright Gaming, Hong Kong from Canada,
like,
dude. Love you, brother.
Why worried
Thank
about
you for
optics
Canada.
of what I'm doing in Dalcro's group when they're not playing.
Exactly. There's like how many people do you think are left? Even like 50?
Yeah, it's like playing at a level that I would consider active, probably 30.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm like that, because I was in the same boat of like hesitant to leave just because where's it going to put everybody else? But then after asking Dread Pirate, I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're right, dude. Like,
yeah, there's nobody being left behind.
Yeah, they're doing their own thing anyway.
And if you're only staying behind just to like honor some fictional commitment or something, and
Yeah.
they're gonna not be playing the game in 2 weeks anyway, then what
Right.
does it matter?
Exactly, dude. And that's kind of because it's like it becomes an obligation instead, like an obligation rather than not just doing what's best for me, but doing what's best for, you know, the people who are still playing this game.
Well, not to take the floor too much, but this has been discussed in different ways by different people before.
You were brought here to take the floor,
Consolidation.
by the way, so take it.
Okay. I'll take it. I'm holding it tightly. This has been talked about for a long time. The first inkling of this that was major, which was about a month and a week ago, Grollo was asking me if his group could merge with my group at the time when Legion of Dune was still big and actually active. And we were talking, and that was Grollo asking that. Because Grollo's like, hey, I can't be the warden of my group effectively and run Discord and try to run Dune and everything that I'm trying to do. And so he wanted to give his guys over to an active warden so that they could be in like a, you know, have somebody there every day. And it didn't happen. But in those conversations with Grollo, I told him that eventually the attrition would hit. And this was a long time ago. Whatever the month was. And that we would have to consolidate, and we would have to try to consolidate the voice channels, and people who would get together would eventually do what you guys are talking about now. They would congregate, they would find their own way with the people that have their play style, and then we would eventually consolidate that way, naturally, by just getting people into a smaller and smaller like bucket. So this has been discussed, and it's something that we were trying to get to happen organically without trying to force people to merge together, because when you start forcing stuff starts breaking, you know. So you guys coming to this conclusion that you would enjoy your game time more being with each other and the optics of that, and then maybe building a base together or whatever, moving to the same siege. I also tried that with Dalcro's group. I found somebody that I vibed with that had my same like vision for the game, and I needed a place for my guys anyway because we were kind of, the attrition was setting in, and that merger just happened not to work. But I think if you want to do it, you should. I don't think you guys should don't let other people stop you from enjoying the game the way you want to, with the people that you want to enjoy it with.
Yeah, but we want you there, dude. We want you to
I
come too.
I see. So I have a project I've been working on the side that is not in the timetable that you guys are talking about. And I haven't, I mean, Jason knows about it, but that's it. But like I have, I'm trying to build like a compound.
Oh yeah, he told us.
Okay, so that compound is far from being finished. And that compound was going to be my version of consolidating a certain subset of the community that would want to come and play the way that that compound will play. And but that's not happening at least till September 20th is when that would even start,
And
as far as building is concerned.
And what I said to Jay when he mentioned that, or was talking about sieges and all that stuff, is like what we're looking for. I don't care if we're on the same siege, right, personally. But for those of us who are spending our time in the deep desert a lot and doing these PvP ops, being consolidated as a group, it's I think it's the way to go. And it's not like it's going to be a huge group. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's the only, but it's the separation. I'm looking at it from an unhinged perspective, not necessarily the PvP guy's perspective. Like you guys are branching off with like-minded individuals. What I'm building for the future is for Unhinged as a Dune community, not necessarily. It's for my Ajaxes and Truck Thunders and Tacits and Jays all together in one harmonious group. I'm not just trying to be the Deep Desert crew, because the Deep Desert crew has the ability to play with each other already.
Are you a warden?
I am not a warden any longer by deed, but I am a warden by Discord, whatever it's called. But yeah, I was a warden until my guild disbanded, and then I joined Dowcrow, and I stepped down as warden so that he could be the warden, because
Hello.
that was just the way that was going to go.
So,
So I am not a warden technically, but I still have the permissions in the Discord.
so if we do this, like, I would be cool with being the leader of this, but I also I want you to be part of it. And if you being part of it means you want to be the warden, leader, whatever, fine. So I want you to be a part of it. Do you not want to be a part of it?
I don't know what it is, but if it's just the PvP guys forming up and creating your like a new unhinged thrust, like UH, whatever you guys choose, and then that's the kind of the vibe you're trying to move forward with, which is the PvP guys going forward, then I probably would not be a part of that, because what I'm doing is going to be more like an unhinged thing, wherever I'm building the final consolidation.
Okay.
Down the road.
And Jay, do you? Sorry, continue.
Yeah, go ahead, Tess.
No, I was just gonna ask Jay, if Solomon doesn't join us, you still want to do it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't mean.
The backstory too, just on that Tess, is Jay started with me. I suggested, because he said we weren't active enough. I got him in Jolly Wallace, so we're perfectly fine. He's not following me anymore. He doesn't follow me around like a puppet.
No, and I wanted to say that. I don't think you're following, but if my homie joins, I want to make, I don't necessarily want to join something my homie's not a part of unless I'm asked about it. So I get it. That's why I asked. So even if Solomon's not a part of this, you still want to move forward with it, right, Jay?
Yes.
And then we have to figure out, we have to canvas, now, do you think everybody else who does these PvP ops would be cool with that? Because if it's just me, Jay, and Desert Punk, what's the point,
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that.
So I'd have
to be a decision made by each individual. I
Yeah.
know Cody's on board.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I know Desert Punk could be on board. So basically, what we can do is I can also, during these ops this coming week, I can canvas people and see what they want to do. And because I think a big hesitation for some would be, the whole moving seats and all that shit, which is superfluous and it doesn't matter. So they don't need to move seats. They don't need to move any of that. But you would need to, if I'm understanding it correctly, and you tell me if I'm wrong, Jay, you need to leave whatever guild you're in and join this new guild. Correct?
That would be what would have to happen. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So I think the next step then is to canvas all the people who generally come on these ops, as well as others, if new people come, whatever, and see what they want to do. Because if it's not attractive to enough people, then there's no point in doing it yet. But I think it's the right time. I think now's a good time to where people will say yes or no. And just because you're not part of the PvP guild doesn't mean you can't join PvP ops, but I guess, or what do you think, Jay?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Question would be, the PvP ops are not only limited to those within the PvP guild, right?
No, hell no.
Right, but we need to make sure that those people who are not in the PvP guild are getting the proper, are doing the training in the arena and everything that we've been talking about, which comes back to Koji being able, them being able to check in with him. So yeah, I think I'm kind of talking too much, but what I'm at, basically, you think we should canvas these ops this week and maybe next week too, and see where people are at. Yes?
Yeah, talking is good. If there's not enough people that feel the same way.
I'm not doing anything focused. Exactly. I agree. Because I figured Solomon would want to be a part of it. Not that Solomon being in or out makes any decision for anyone else, but I think, yeah, we should definitely canvas and see what other people think. So that was it,
Yeah.
Solomon.
On my end, it really just comes from a place of, like, there's nothing really wrong with what's happening now. It's fine, I guess. But, like, I definitely don't have any sort of identity with Jolly Wally. I just don't.
Right.
And that's okay. It's just, it's where I happen to land, and there's nothing wrong with anyone in Jolly Wally. I like everyone, but Jolly Wally is not my identity.
Yeah, I get it.
And their guild charter is not my identity.
And I've been kind of losing interest in Eyes of Ibad as the warden there also, just because so many people are not there, and there's a few people who do the stuff I like to do, but then, you know, most people either do their own thing or they're gone, or they do mostly PvE stuff, and, you know, so I get it. And I'm with you. I want to form the new guild, but I want to make sure we have enough people for it to make sense, you know?
Yep, that makes sense.
So see, Solomon, dude, you come, you give your opinion, and a whole new train of thought opens up.
It sounds like you guys already had everything figured out before I even got in here. You guys had it. It was more just seeing if I was going to do it or not.
Yeah, I didn't want to, if the guild ends up happening, I didn't want to, like I told Jay, I didn't want to step on your toes, you know, because I really enjoy your leadership also. And like I said, if you being a leader or something was a prerequisite of you being a part of it, then you can have it, brother, you know?
No, yeah, the leadership role would not was not the reason that I would not be doing it.
Right, I get it.
It sounds like a mismatch, like a misalignment of vision.
You guys are taking, well, you guys, yeah, it's the separating the PvP guys and having that be your
identity
in your constitution, so to speak. I don't agree with that at inception, so that's a non-starter already. But I'll come to the ops just all the same. But that is going to that like viewing it that way is what you guys are going to run into the biggest problems with that way of viewing it.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Because the people in the guild that are not of that, who just can't PvP or have no interest in going to the deep desert and living out there, once they feel that you give voice to the separation that's there naturally, they're going to be upset, and Barolo's going to, you know, be involved in that being upset. Now, we could argue that it doesn't really matter what a bunch of PvE players think, because they're not playing Dune Awakening. They're playing, like...
I don't think they're going to be upset, personally.
They were already upset with this not being like an official thing, just with the being called PvE. I mean, Jay, you were in the channel with the two ladies chatting the other day about the all hands meeting, and they didn't like the distinction between the PvE players and the PvP players, and we shouldn't be supplying the PvP players with anything because we're all unhinged, and there was a ton of that talk is already a thing.
People, you know, speak for everybody.
Trust me, I'm not. When I'm not saying something off of two people. I've got you know, I wake up to 20 DMs a day from this Discord alone, from Unhinged in general. So I'm speaking from understanding gripes from the background.
So let me ask you this then.
Tess, I don't mean to interrupt you, brother.
Yeah,
real quick, Tess.
go.
I gotta talk to my nephew. What's up, Decker? What can I do for you? You need the swords now. Okay.
I must ask Solomon, so I wait for him.
Go ahead, brother.
So, if I'm understanding you correctly, you think making a guild that is PvP, that's for PvP players, not saying that if you PvP, this is the guild to join,
right,
is gonna upset people.
So do you understand? Like, let's look at it from a different perspective. The reason you're making the guild, right, is optics, because it feels right. You'll feel connected. You'll feel like you're starting something new, even though technically we all could already do that by just playing together, right? So we understand that there's an optic thing. Like Jay said, why get married when you can just walk into the woods with the lady and agree to be together forever? It's because the optics matter. The opposite is true, right? So if you were to go up and tell everyone, oh yeah, we're now
PvP.
Pirates of a Bad. Yeah, or whatever you want to call it. But you didn't say it was only for PvP players. You didn't say that. You just recruited all your buddies and the people that come on the PvP op, but you never voiced that optic. You would get a lot less pushback than if you voice the optic and make it known that you're now UH PvP wing and you're Squadron 0 over here, which is now different from all the people that are over there. It's okay to make your own your own Eyes of a Bad, your own Spice Company, your own Jolly Wallies, your own Legion of Dune. Everyone's in a guild. It's okay to make a new guild with your friends. That's promoted, but the optics of it matter. And I'm just saying, if you guys go in with the optic of this is the place where PvP happens, it's going to cause waves. Now, do those waves matter? I don't know. They might not. But I'm just calling a spade. You know what I mean?
Dude, I disagree. I don't think. I mean, and yeah, I don't think I can't imagine anybody caring.
Okay. I mean, and I don't mind being wrong on that, and it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong.
Yeah,
right?
no, me either. I don't care.
But the bottom line is, however much that optic is pushed forward is, in my opinion, like if you barely say it, then no one's going to even know. People might not even know that you're in a new guild. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might not even be paying attention to that level. But it's just however loud this becomes is where it's going to come from.
Jay, get in on this.
On your own, and you're off to the side on your own, and nobody knows it happened, then no big deal. It's not like anything's wrong anyway. You guys are allowed to link up with whoever you want.
Yeah, no.
I want you to link up.
I don't see how this would be a problem. And if it is, well, who cares? I mean,
that's my point.
Do it, you know.
That's my point.
They're not going to want to play anymore, so that's fine.
Yep, and that's where I think where it'll end up being is one group will not care, and the other group will feel salty in their back corners because they already feel that gap, and the gap hasn't even been named yet. And this is just naming that gap because I get complaints about it all the time about how, oh, there's no ops for us, and you know, I don't like to PvP and this and that, so what am I supposed to do, or whatever. Or I'm not going to give a bunch of PvP people a bunch of stuff when they're not giving me blueprints, and all this drama I have to deal with in the back end that you guys don't see. I get it, but they're the same people that complain to me about the dumb shit they complain to me about. They're gonna eat this up.
What do you think, Jay?
I'm not.
Maybe not.
I'm not. I haven't said anything, so I'm just listening. But I'm not
sorry,
gonna. I'm not gonna sit here and say, you know, that I disagree with you or that you're wrong. Like, you have the messages to prove whatever narrative you're speaking, and I know your character. You wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't, you know, something that is a real concern. That being said, I don't think there's any need for us to push a narrative along with the guild. Like, we can just form the guild, and just we'll use our actions to push a narrative if one's going to get pushed, and I think that's fine. There's no need for us to tout that, oh, well, we're the PvP wing. It's like, well, no, you know, there's going to be other people that are good at PvP than other guilds, and they'll be participating with us. I mean, it's already happening. but just forming the guild for the sake of unification, for the sake of identity, for the people that really enjoy playing together and are doing a similar thing together, still feels like the right call to me.
And that's where I'm at too. Like, I hope I didn't give the impression that I was gonna drop messages. Hey, we're PvP guild now, huh? You heard? Like, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna ask the people. I was gonna ask the people who go on these ops all the time. Hey, what do you think about forming a PvP centered guild where we all can group up and play together and talk, because we're all doing the same shit and we can talk about the same shit. Oh yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. And then 5 or 6 people say, oh, that sounds good. Plus everybody who's in here in this call right now. Okay, cool. Done. And we don't make a big deal out of it.
Yeah, well, and like I said, the response will be equivalent to how big of a deal you make the announcement of the opt. That's all I was saying. If
Yeah,
you link up with a bunch
with that, and I think that's a great insight, and we just won't. You know,
it's completely exactly what I'm suggesting. It's like, do
we
it.
just won't.
And just to make it clear, I'm not trying to have this passive resistance so I told you so later or anything.
No, not at all, dude.
I know. I'm just keeping it real. I want you guys to have fun. I think everyone in this channel who makes this new guild will play longer because of it, and that benefits me because Unhinged will have more solid long-term people, and that's a W for me, and for the way I'm viewing it. I'm trying to see how we onboard recruits better, how we keep the members that we have that are effective, and how moving forward we can have a solid presence in this game, and how to affect that in the ways that I'm good at. And this is in general, this is a good thing, in my opinion. I think you guys should do this if this is what you want to do. And if you guys are motivated to do it and it's exciting, then that means you're going to get extra weeks and extra game hours out of it, and that's a net benefit for UH.
So basically, we just don't go around saying, hey, we're the PvP guild now, which was never my intention. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying that if you did that, I can predict the response. That's all.
Yeah, which I wouldn't do. I probably wouldn't say shit.
Thanks for that, bringing that out into the light, though, because I do think that
yeah,
would have been an easy mistake to have made.
Totally.
So that's good. But yeah, for me, it's, we all know that it's semantics over everything, but I think part of my desire to do this stems from the fact that, like, if I do need something from leadership, in whatever I need, my contact is Blackfly, and I don't have anything against Blackfly, but I don't feel like Blackfly is really the person that I want to be contacting. He has a different ethos.
Yeah, I still think that the leadership structure in UH was implemented poorly because people still don't understand. Blackfly is not your leader. He is the leader of your siege. If you get to the deep desert, you're playing your own game, and then the commanders take over. So if you're on Tacit's op, he's now your leader. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go out to the deep desert, guys, and try to find some shipwrecks.
I am now your leader. Blackfly being your siege leader means very little to Solomon on my op. So that hierarchy has always been confused. Like your warden is not your overall leader who tells you what you can and can't do, but he can tell you what you can and can't take from the base, maybe. But everyone has their own bases nowadays anyway, so that's not really a thing. But that leadership structure it's always been confusing to even the people that understand it, and it would have been better to have been different, but it's not different. It is what we have. Even just the war council, being on war council doesn't make me above any warden or above any commander. It just means I'm part of a think tank because I have ideas, and my ideas usually are the idea that you have. So that's why I'm there. And it's just a think tank. It doesn't mean I have any authority. Being on the war council gives me, I can't come into any channel like, hey, I'm Solomon on the war council, and everyone needs to give me this much solar. No, like there's no authority with the title. It's just a think tank, and people just don't. They haven't been able to grasp that because the messaging on the leadership structure has not been disseminated very well.
It's poop.
Okay, that's fair. Fair point.
Yeah.
My second claim then would be, I want my, leader to be in the Discord, and Blackfly is not. Let's be
It would have been
him to be
ideal
present.
for the wardens to be active people and to be cycled out according to activity, and commanders too. We don't have any turnover rate. We're letting people play Battlefield 6 and come back 3 weeks later and expect like their guys are still going to be there waiting for them, And it's not fair to the players that are playing, like you, Jay, and your group, and Jolly Wallies, and the groups that have active wardens, like Tacit's active, and I think you're the only warden in here, Tacit, who's like got an active group, right? Yeah.
Damn.
Koji's warden.
Koji's warden. Okay,
fucking
Koji's
gone.
warden.
No, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. I mean,
he's
in the same boat.
He keeps the lights on, right?
So
But he
Koji's
doesn't
warden
get
is a
into-
great example. He should have passed that to Koji, because Koji
Yes,
is in the ascendant
exactly.
and needs to be
Exactly.
And this is all something that anyone in this channel could put that in a very succinct paragraph and send that to Grollo, and then he would hear that out and start making changes to affect people have been abandoned by their wardens. It's affecting our recruitment, it's affecting motivation and attrition, and it needs to be addressed. And that could be a very easy thing. But I mean, you guys are solving it a different way. Because, even if you had an active warden, Jay, this other guild would be fully active people all playing the same style of gameplay, which is way better than just having an active warden in your Jolly Wallies PvE guild. Essentially, that's what they are. Anyway, we're just blabbing. You guys got it. I think that I would advocate you even doing it anyway, Tacit, even if everyone's kind of hesitant, because them seeing you doing it and seeing what that means will bring people to the banner, so to speak. Like, I'm not making whatever guild I'm making until the base is done and until the culture is set, and then I will invite people into that culture. But I think if you guys start it here and now, and then people see it, the Discord names are different, where instead of Koji Spice Company, it's Koji UH, whatever you guys decide. Once people see that unified front, and every Deep Desert Op is full of your guys with that name in their Discord, then that'll start the avalanche. That'll kind of start the snowball rolling and gain momentum.
Okay.
As far as recruitment.
I still think we should canvas the ops this week and see what people think. Are you saying you don't think I should do that, or we should do that?
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't want it to be a limiting factor on whether or not you guys link up.
Oh, I see.
Because it's like, if that's what you want to do and you do it, you will draw people to you, just like you were drawn together from 4 different guilds. Everyone is like, I don't know where Old Iron is, because he doesn't have it in his Discord name. And I can't remember things. Okay, Jolly Boy. So you guys got 3 guilds that are able to link up.
So we canvas, see how many people are interested, and if enough people are interested to where it makes sense, I'll take it to Grollo and be like, hey, we want to do this.
What's your minimum number then?
I don't know. Yeah, great question. Yeah, I agree. What do you think, Jay?
It would be nice to get
8,
12 people
12.
on board.
Okay.
So let's just keep it. Let's just go all the way to keep it as clear as we can. Tacit's 1, Jay's 2, Dread is 3, Old Iron. I assume you're in, right? You're 4.
No, this wasn't.
Koji's 4.
He hasn't.
Oh, okay. So there's 5 guys you got right.
Maybe at some point I would go out and do stuff with you guys, maybe, but that's not really my main thing.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, hold on. I haven't played with you yet, man, so I didn't know if you were out here.
In fact,
So-
I've been feeding you guys heal kits.
Well, I appreciate it. I have slathered your hard work.
Yeah, thank
over my
you.
wounds. I
Thank you,
appreciate
dude. Yeah, thank you so much for doing that.
But so it looks like you guys got 5-6 people right now.
Let's see. So, Dread, Tacit, Koji, Jay, and Desert Punk for sure. So that's 5.
So then, like, who would you even add? Peach? 6.
I don't.
Like, you know, like if you logically, can you even get to 12?
I have no idea. That's why I want to canvas, because I have no idea.
No. But like, I would have it. I'd have a list of like who you even want. Because canvassing makes it seem random. Does that make sense, Jay? Like,
12 is not the right number.
yeah. So there might not be that many people.
If we had 8.
I think you guys have enough already. There's guilds that only have 2 people.
So 8.
Yeah.
So
you guys got 3 times that much already.
So 8 minimum.
Yeah, I think 8.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm okay with that. That was my original thought, was 8, because that's 2 teams of 4 for an op, and we were talking about minimum for an op to run. We need at least 8, so we better have at least 8 people in the PvP focused guild. Yeah.
4-man groups.
Yeah.
Is a solid start, and then anything beyond that, you're starting to get into the like, you know, where you want people that want to get better. Like, I'll just use Jay as an example. Jay has went from being a novice to being a highly effective PvPer.
Yeah, dude.
He's putting people down.
Yeah, respect.
He put in the work this week. He did duels for like 20 hours this week.
That's what he said.
Koji, same thing, but like, Koji wasn't as having to come as far as Jay. Koji was already good, and then he's just been honing his skills. I use Jay as the poster child, because if you have these other members in this guild, they gotta want to be able to do that, or why you're even making the guild, you know, to be this like this force to be reckoned with. You know, you gotta pick and choose who you bring in, or else then you're just gonna have the same separation that's happening just in a microcosm, where it's like, you know, a couple effective people and then some not so effective people.
So we canvas, and like not trying to convince anybody, just canvas. I mean literal canvas. Just like, hey, we're thinking about doing this. Would you be interested? Is that something you would do?
Yeah.
And then see what people say.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's what we'll do. And then if we get our 8 people, which is possible, you know, then we'll take it to Grollo and say, hey, we want to do this.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Cool. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I don't see why you would have any problems, honestly.
Yeah, and like I already prefaced this, that Grollo and I have discussed how the Unhinged needs to consolidate. We need to get out of this siege mentality and get into the same channels and become a unified group. So people congregating because they like each other, he promotes and is all for it. And you know, and
Right now, chat, by the way, I'm out looking for shipwrecks
obviously you guys
to
have a
get
better
some
chance of
irradiated
working with
slag.
whoever's active that you're going to be approaching. But I tried to do this, you know, 3 weeks ago with Dalcro's group, same thing. Hey, your group and my group like to play together. Why don't we join? And it just happened to be at the end of his motivation.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is Docro not playing anymore?
He's essentially gone.
Damn, dude, I liked him. He was good, too. That sucks.
Yeah. It's tough losing somebody who can play all the facets of the game, man. Isn't, you know, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. I like him.
It's a lot.
That sucks.
You just can't, it's hard to keep people around in these games for more. Like, the fact that we're all still here is because we're weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people have moved on already.
Yeah, no, I
love
agree.
These games. I can't play a different game. I hate normal games. I gotta have the pressure. I gotta have this. And this game has light pressure compared to the other ones I used to play.
All right, so that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll canvas, and see what people see if the interest is there, and if the interest is there, then we'll make it happen.
Yeah, I think you guys.
Know what? I know somebody else you guys should talk to. 3D. He's in.
Oh yeah.
He's always built like a forward base out in the PvP area. So I don't know that he's. I think he doesn't have a lot of time, but he does have.
Yeah, he popped in for a minute on the last stop or something in that, like one of the last stops. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair way to do it and see if, like, because I don't want to do it if the interest isn't there. You know what I mean? But if the interest is there, I'm down. And by canvas, I don't want to, like, I would feel weird hitting people up individually and saying, hey, we're going to do this. Are you interested? Or do you think that's what we should do?
If personally,
if you know somebody that's interested in that, yeah, why not?
Like personally, Tacit, I know the guys I want to play with. If I'm choosing, like, let's just say, whatever, Unhinged dissolves for some stupid reason, and we all go into the wind. I know who I'm DMing. And yeah, a DM is just a conversation, and whatever gets you your information in a timely manner, it's not covert, because you're not leaving Unhinged. You're just saying, hey man, you want to go play in this cool group I'm making? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you've got people on your mind, I don't think there's anything wrong with DMing them and just getting the ball rolling, man.
I wouldn't feel guilty about anything.
Yeah. No, you're not doing anything wrong. Nothing wrong is happening here. Grown men are deciding to play a game together in a more tight-knit little sub-community within the overarching Unhinged structure, you know?
All right.
Now, if you guys broke off, that would suck. You know, like a Tig Bitty situation or whatever.
Yeah, our amigo Tig Bitties, dude.
But it's still your decision at the end of the day as men to do, and gals, you know, maybe a couple gals enough. Who knows? But I wouldn't feel like you have to like treat this with kid gloves at all. Because nothing wrong is happening. Just
All right.
just find the guys you like.
Well, then I think, Jay, we should make a list of people, and if you want, I'll contact him.
Yeah, I think making a list is how I would.
You just made the list!
That list, yes. The pack list.
Yeah, so are you cool with that, Jay, with us figuring out a list, like, right now of people who we definitely want to ask? Jay?
I think he's talking to somebody on the phone. I can the background a little bit. I'll be right back also, Tess.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm looking for shipwrecks in the deep desert to get some irradiated slag. Because Dread Pirate got his assault eaten, dude.
No.
Sorry, dude.
I had mine taken out last week, too.
He's...
I collected one panel off of a ship in Haga Basin, and the worm sign happened, so I flew out of the way, and the worm came up and ate the fucking ship. Away instead of just up.
Dread, what happened, dude? You said it just came out of nowhere, right? Or did Dread walk away also? Yeah. You're either muted or you're AFK, my man. So
how much slag do you need, Tessa?
I'm not sure.
Are you trying to make
spice infused fuel cells? I'm not really sure.
I haven't made a spice generator yet, so I can spare a stack for you. Because I've been meaning to give you guys some for the base anyways.
That's what it's for.
much of that, I have probably like 3,000 of those fuel cells.
Spice infused fuel cells?
Yeah.
And what would you want for it?
I could just kick you a stack right now.
Well, you don't need to kick me stuff, but I'm happy to trade if the trade is right. But it's also giving me something to do for the time being. But yeah, dude, I would definitely be interested in.
I get that stuff. I just turn it into spice infused fuel cells. I don't even have the generator. Honestly, what I need right now is some melange.
How much?
Well, that's a very large number, but I don't know that would be fair for this. What do you think is valuable enough for that? I'm not going to be using these anytime soon.
3,000? I mean, that's a lot, dude. So we use about we use 360 a week.
360 a week.
Yeah, it's 120 for each of them.
What 1,000 then? That's 2 stacks.
1,000 melange.
So I don't know if that's worth 1,000 melange.
Yeah, I don't know that it is either. It might be worth 500 melange.
Okay, I'll do that for 500 melange. Hang on, my daughter is counting.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Sweet. I'll make fuel cells and sell them to you for. That's like been my main thing that I've been short on right now. We're really been short on right now is melange because there hasn't really been any large spice ops that I can go do join in on.
Sorry. Hey, speaking of that, so too many damn menus open on this computer. I can figure out what I'm doing. Hey, there we go. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna. We did some last night, and I want to try to do some more tonight. Cassie, you're in E6, right?
Not anymore. I took it down because it's the day. It's Coriolis Day.
So here's what everybody does. They break down everything today, and then they all leave the deep desert. Tonight is the night to be out in the deep desert, like collecting resources. So it's prime time for surprise. The last time we did it, I did it with Koji actually, and we brought in 150,000.
In a carrier?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I've got north of where your base is, like right by the PVE line. I've got a carrier and a crawler set up in a base out there.
Now, what would be, let me ask you a question. What would be the benefit of, or excuse me, would there be a benefit to having a second crawler?
Yeah. So it makes it a little bit faster for turnaround. Because what we can do is have a second crawler stage up in the base, and whenever one fills up, we can just fly back, drop the crawler off, and pick up the other one, and just fly right back.
Is it worth it to bring a second crawler?
Yes.
And you
But I wouldn't have them both out there at the same time.
Both? No. Fuck no. But I mean, having one crawler at the base, one crawler on the field, then when first crawler gets full, just drop off first, pick up second, and go.
Yeah.
And when would you want to do this? Before, pre-Coriolis or right post?
Before.
What time? Give it to me in Eastern time.
Oh god. It's well, I'm in the west. I think we're what,
Me
3
too.
hours apart?
No, I'm in the west too, but
Oh, okay. Well, hell, that's easy. So right now, usually around about 11 o'clock our time.
and it's 5:15 for you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so about 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah. So between there and the storm starts getting pretty fucking hairy that last hour at like 2 o'clock, or what time is it? Yeah, about 4. Excuse me. Bleh. Numbers. There are numbers that mean things, but I can't put them together.
Try.
Reset is at 3. So
The patch comes out at 1. Patch comes out at 1.
Okay, well, so we will definitely want to be done before that.
Let me triple check on that. Continue talking.
Yeah. So I don't know how many people do you think we can get together on this?
I don't know. It depends.
If Koji's up for this, and he probably is, he's good with flying the carrier, and I'm all spec'd for doing the crawler stuff. So aside from that, we would want somebody like shuttling the spice away, like out of the deep desert, because you don't want to wait until everything's about to get deleted before we get it out of the deep desert, you know? So
Yeah.
somebody with an assault could just be like, whenever we drop off a crawler, they could empty the crawler out and just fly it out of the deep desert and start cooking it, you know? And probably like 4 assault, or 4 ornithopters doing guarding, like on each quadrant of the spice field. You don't need thumpers because for whatever reason the crawler doesn't seem to attract anybody, or the worm. You know, it doesn't really attract the worm. People thumping on the ground does. It's better if nobody's there, but hopefully there shouldn't be anybody.
Homo, would you be up for this, or is this too late?
It's like 6.
I should be able to. I've been sick. We'll see how I feel, but at the very least, I can do some of the shuttling. I did just build a carrier, so if we wanted to set up like a drop-off point right by the edge, so that an assault won't be having to run so much. Then I could bring the carrier out, just pick up the sandcrawler from the base, where the staging base.
You can't bring a sandcrawler across into the world map.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm talking about the travel time with an assault from actual flying over the deep desert.
That's faster than the carrier.
Yeah.
Well, but I could pick up the entire crawler, bring it to the base that's right at the edge of the world map, so that you're only making a very short trip with the assault because of the capacity. So does that make sense what I'm saying?
No, not to me, but that's okay. Keep going, and I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm missing it. I'm obviously missing it.
If you pick up the crawler, you can carry 50,000 spice sand in one go.
Yep.
Right.
So that's a lot faster than multiple trips with an assault.
Oh, I see.
Exactly.
So you could basically keep it in AIRO somewhere.
Exactly. Set a staging base right there, drop it off, and have somebody with an assault that's just constantly ferrying. That way I could bring the crawler to the AIRO, unload the spice directly into storage while somebody's hauling it.
Hey, what's up, Scottish? Hey, it's going good, dude. Going good. I'm looking for some. We're discussing a lot of stuff within my guild, and then I'm looking for some crash ships so I can get some of this irradiated slag, this certain type of resource. How you doing? Chilling at work? Appreciate you coming by, dude.
Yeah, I'm just kind of weighing it because, well, if you have a spare carrier, I guess, but you want to, well, I guess you can repair it.
It'd be in PvE.
But you're going to be putting a lot of wear and tear on the carrier flying back and forth like that. But honestly, it's probably only going to be a couple of trips, probably. The most I've done was 3 full crawler loads.
Yeah, I'm thinking we get 2 crawler loads, tops 3, and we're done. Remember, we got to get in and out really quick. So we're talking about an hour, maybe?
Yeah, it just depends, like, if there's
Build is gone after major glitch theft, lost a lot. Dude, you're always welcome to join us, Scottish. It'd be dope to have another Rumbler here. You're always welcome, dude. That'd be dope, man. It'd be dope to have you here, man. What up? You're not. Oh, dude. I mean, I saw that.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
I have no idea, Solomon. I don't know. Koji hasn't been here for more than an hour.
Well, I came in at 4:30 or my time to be here for that, and then obviously talking with you guys is fine. But if we're not doing the op, I'm gonna bounce the channel. But I didn't want him to think I didn't show up because I did sign up. Took it over, you know what I mean?
Oh, did I just totally like drop in random and see you guys playing?
No, you're good, man. We didn't start the op.
I didn't even realize that. I was just like, hey, I know these guys. I'll go chat with them.
Yeah, no, this is good. We would have went to the Deep Desert channel.
I can start a new is no thing. It's Siege or the Seleucid Bowl is the server. The Seleucid Bowl.
All right.
Thanks for coming, Solomon. Thank you for coming and giving your insight, dude. I mean it. It was actually really useful.
Good luck getting off the ground.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep you updated. I'm sure Jay will too, but I'll keep you updated.
I'll catch you guys.
Anyway, you said there's a
Later, brother.
match is happening midnight.
Sorry, I got caught up in fucking. I was going to check the Dune Discord or Dune Twitter channel. We'll be applying a hotfix at 8 UTC. 8.
1 a.m.
Yeah, yeah, that's
yeah,
what
it's 1 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we better be done by noon because I want to break down
SAL, the
that whole base
SAL,
into, one assault,
US.
but I gotta
Here, hold on. Let me fucking.
and fly the carrier out.
Can I see this? Let me
I
see.
don't
Where
think
am
you
I
can
at?
fly equipment across the siege.
Solution Bowl. BULL.
Planned, but
As far as
The Solution Bowl. SALUSAN, I think. BULL.
Nice.
I think when we get the big box thing,
And then you can join us in Unhinged, which is the community I'm in here. Love to have you, dude. I'd love to have you. We could do some streams together. It'd be fucking fun, bro.
otherwise, why am I not gonna just?
Oh, I know, right? That's why I chose.
You
the
can also
carrier.
join unhinged.gg.
Yeah, that's what I just-
Unhinged.gg. I'll type it in Rumble chat.
The nice thing, hopefully, about that box.
Dot
you'll be able to,
GG.
like, have
Dot
your whole
GG.
base basically in that box.
Yeah.
Grab it, fly out there, and set up everything. And then if you're like I'm trying to do or whatever, like collecting resources, you can just stock it up into that box and fly it back, you know, whenever you feel like it.
Yep.
So it makes it.
That's the that's the link to the Discord.
Moving shit around. Like we're not.
Yeah, man. Do you
like,
do
flying back
PvP
and
at all,
forth
Scottish?
Hog into the desert is not the fun part to me.
Like, are you big on PvP or? You've done one so far. Want much more? Yeah, dude. I mean.
All right, I was gonna do something. What do I need here? Oh,
whatever you.
Fuel cells. Let me.
You're in, dude.
Fuel cells.
Yeah, if you actually have 3,000, I'll trade you 500 melange for it.
Well, I don't want to get rid of 3,000. I'll give you 1,000. So I don't know what the math is on that, but.
Let's see.
The ratio worked fine.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Said I'm not using it, but I will gladly trade it for what I need. Holy fuck, those are heavy. Hang on. Let me put that in something else.
More like ground PvP ops, Scottish.
So I got 30.
Ground PvP, guns, melee, all that stuff. How much did you say? 3,500.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
And you're
Oh, go ahead.
you only want to part with 1,000?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Do you need more than that? Or are you looking for a different number?
No. I'm looking for an easy way to get it without having to do, run around and do a bunch of bullshit.
Well, honestly, I think I can probably fit it into my Scout just with storage, so it's probably not too horrible of a thing. And I could just fly it out and heat for you.
So 360 with 1,000, 360. That's a little under. That's that's 3 weeks worth. Which is fine. Hold on, I need to land somewhere. Give me a second. I'm gonna land. I've been flying around so I can accurately do this really quick. Let's see. So.
Tell you what, I'll do 1,500. That'll leave me with 2,000. That should be plenty enough.
All right.
When I go to use this, I'm only going to be using it while I'm processing spice.
That's perfect. Give me just a second. I'm landing as we speak. All right. So. So that's 250 melange.
All right, well that'll work for me.
All right, cool.
So, and just FYI, you can fit one row of it will fit right into a Scout storage.
Okay. Why don't you? I'm gonna head back to Haga, and I'll meet you in the AIRO. I'm gonna fly back to Haga, get my assault. I'll bring your.
What seat are you on?
Siege or server?
Siege. Well, I sure hope we're on the same server.
Macabre.
Okay, all right, yeah. Okay.
So I'll meet you in the yeah. I figured you were on a different siege, so I will. I'll go grab you 250. Let me get my assault, grab you 250. Appreciate it, Araconda. Thank you guys for stopping by. It's much appreciated. It's been a rough month for me for Discovery, by the way. Like, horrible. It's been really hard. And then, like, the few times I have gotten viewers, I don't know whether I'm getting view botted or whether...
If you need,
anyway, it's been a pain in the ass.
Later, but like I said, I'll just keep, like, however much I think I need around, and then I'll trade it off to you if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. It's so the math is 6 of those cells for every 1 melange.
All right.
So that's how it worked out with 3,000 for 500. So, but yeah, I'm almost I'm in the AIRO now, so I'm gonna hit Haga and then grab your melange, grab the assault, and we'll make this change, and that'll be dope. That will be super dope.
Yeah, no problem. And I'm just exiting Haga Basin right now. So.
All right, cool. Yeah, give me 5 minutes. I'll be there.
Whereabouts do you want to meet? Just in the middle or somewhere?
Let's meet in A6, right by the exit in A6, in the border of the one in A6 A5. We'll meet right at the exit there, and then I'll give you the melange, you give me the fuel cells, and we're kosher.
All right.
Jay, are you here? Thank you, Homo. Thank you.
Okay.
Jay, are you here? No, Jay not here. He no here no more.
Jay not here?
No, Jay no here no more. He here, but he no here.
The funny thing is, I think Jay gave me a whole bunch of slag.
Dude, I was traveling all over that deep desert for like half an hour, 40 minutes. Not a fucking one actually, and that had already been picked over. How much?
Well, I think you got to go into the damn ships and stuff in Shoal.
Mm-hmm.
So, it depends how much you like playing with radiation. But I just get it. I think I get a lot of it from mining the crashed ships and stuff out there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. In the deep desert, I was looking for a crashed ship. Or are you talking about Shield?
No, yeah, this is in Shoal.
Yeah,
the crash ships that are on the islands in Shield.
The PvP ones, right?
Yeah, you can get it there also, but I get the ones that just crash out of space.
I see.
In the sand north of it.
Dude, I spend so little time in Haga, bro. I didn't even know ships crashed out there.
Yeah, well, they do. They sometimes have irradiated slag. The funny thing is,
but yeah, Scottish Air Conda. It's been easily the roughest month for me in the creator program. It's been horrible. It's been really bad.
Slag, but it actually goes the other way.
Yeah, I know.
Slag boards. Oh man, I could put it in a recycler and get maybe one, but I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, no, it's a waste.
The recycling machine is really kind of terrible, honestly.
Yeah, it's a piece of garbage.
I don't know why I wouldn't just take stuff and sell it for Solari instead.
All right, hold on. I'm
getting sitting on somebody's roof right here in the A.
All right, cool. I will.
Fly in. It's like the big rock. Basically, it's just out of the mouth of it.
All right, I got your 250. I'm hopping in the assault. Nice, dude. This is dope. This is good for both of us.
Well, I think probably from what we did last night, I think I should probably have at least a couple of.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, man.
I think we did somewhere just shy of 100,000. It was kind of like a light load by both times, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
Right. Yeah, I'm down to give it a run, my man.
Yeah, so I mean, the main thing, I'm guessing you guys are gonna be probably better at gunning with the aircraft than I am, but I'm gonna be just on the ground, just driving the call, right? So if somebody comes in, make them go away.
Yeah, I probably prefer being on the ground also with a couple ancient ways, but I'll also have a rocket too.
I think there's actually extra seats inside the crawler too. So yeah, if you want to have some people in each way, they could either be sitting in the carrier or the crawler.
Yeah. I'll probably bring my rocket ornithopter, pocket it when I get there, and maybe hop in the crawler with you and just roll.
Yeah.
Or walk along the sand, you know, put on some soft step boots, walk on the edge or something like that.
Yeah. In all honesty, for the operation anyway, it's better if nobody is walking on the sand.
Okay.
Because it'll attract them more.
Okay.
And that just slows things down.
Okay.
It's staggering how long the crawler can drive. I don't know if the crawler will actually.
I'll just stay in the air then with the ornithopter. All right, so I'm here.
You can either be in the carrier or be inside the crawler. I believe there's more than one seat. I think it's got like 4 seats probably. Either way, you might have better
A6.
shot. Is this you right here?
Yeah, this is me.
Nice choice on colors.
Yes. Hold on, let me get your melange. You can just.
Oops. I can never do anything without jumping into the ornithopter. Yeah.
We'll just start dropping them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do them one at a time there.
Yeah, it's fine. Here you go. Make sure to grab this melange first. Or did that go into this too? Yes, it did. So grab your melange. Make sure you get it.
I gotta drop this first here. I can't pick up nothing else. It's in that stack. Yeah, I got the melange. You got the.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm getting it.
Oh, shit. The melange is too heavy. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Let me hop into my ornithopter again. Put the spice in there, then I can take that out. Alright. There's gotta be a better way to. Oops. Better way to make these trades like this. Okay, there you go. This is the last stack.
Sweet. Sweet. Let's see. Yeah, we're good, man. Thank you.
Cool deal. Business doing pleasure.
Yeah, it was. Totally worth it.
So what did you say the sell ratio is you're willing to sell for the?
I'm out of stock now.
Yeah, so am I. I'm out of stock.
Okay.
I mean, I've got some still, but I want to keep it for myself.
Oh no, I'm making fuel cells. I need melange.
Yeah, I'm good.
Especially once the vendor comes, I need to have enough of it to actually make stuff.
You said you dropped off some fuel cells?
No, I'm making them right now.
Oh.
I'm making 1,000 right now.
Yeah. I'm good. Now, if you want to donate some to your guild, like Dread Pirate and myself and Malachi and Osirian did, that would be good. But you don't have to donate 1,000.
No, I was gonna drop off a stack.
Sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna mute myself really quick.
I didn't realize that you could have guilds that were on different, like the same guild, but spread across different sieges.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Well, yeah, I don't see any reason why you can't, but it's just kind of weird that I don't know. It just never occurred to me. I guess it seemed like you would all be on the same siege, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know some of the I think just because of some of the mergers, I guess.
Yeah, it might have been something they did. I mean, like the first, you couldn't even like go on to another siege.
Yep.
But that was just because there was just so many people.
Yeah.
Flooding everywhere, you know, the first day or two. I think they
it was
opened it
chaotic.
up pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, they did a really good job opening up more space and also increasing the size of the sieges right away too. I had some friends that were wanting to get on the same siege as me, and they got in maybe 5 minutes after I did and couldn't even get into the siege. And so, thankfully they were able to start. Yeah, thankfully they were able to just start over again a little later, and they got in.
Yeah.
Later that day.
Need to find a small spice blend. I need another 1,000 spice sand, and I can have another cook. Got to be a small bloom out here somewhere, right?
I know, right?
Look on that.
Where I'm on top of the shield wall in Haga Basin, like right next to the electric worm.
Yeah.
So when I when I fly off, I can see all the way to Sheol, and there's maybe like 5 or 6 different spots out here where spikes.
Yep.
So like a lot of times I'll come on and I'll just kind of make a loop, you know.
Yep.
And
I do that, then I switch to the next Haga, do it again, switch to the next.
That's too much effort, I think, for me. But
Yeah,
I mean, I get it.
Usually around the time I'm able to play, Gigglers is too active for me to go out and actually do anything in the deep desert, and then I'm in bed by the time you guys do spice ops. So it's been a real challenge to actually get spice efficiently.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I collected a bunch of spice out of the Haga Basin. It's not as you can definitely get a lot more in the deep desert, but you can get plenty just checking out Siege, you know, or even.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
taking it to the next level up.
Well, I mean, that's how I was able to just build my carrier with the unique wings on it.
Yeah, yeah.
That was mostly Haga spice.
Are you gonna build a crawler?
No, I mostly just built it so that I could move stuff around in anticipation of the storage container.
Gotcha.
And also so I can move my buggy around easier.
Yeah, we had a guy who was doing that. He would fly his what do you call that thing? The buggy over from his base, and then he would park his carrier like where my base is. It's actually there's no way to get up there by driving. You have to fly in. So I put down another advanced beef, and we built like a ramp base. That's pretty much all it really is. But I've kind of there's also I guess a little bit of a sniping nest there for body harvesting purposes and whatnot. So it's doing a little double duty, but it's like it was expanded once. So a very expensive pathway. But that's where we wanted to build. So
yeah.
So are we we're doing this op at R11? Or
well, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, it's all dependent on if there's sand out there, really, you know. So
Right.
yeah, but I mean, you could be doing other shit if you want out there, but whenever we see there's sand on the field, we gotta like all get together and go fucking get it.
Right. Well, I can.
Hey, I'm back.
Damn, dude, you were gone for so long, dude. So many people were pissed you were gone. I'm just kidding.
Well, they'll get over it.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But
Cody, you want to go spicing again tonight?
Yeah, for sure. Just finishing up the last bit of this cook from last night.
We were talking about, like, dude, you actually missed a lot. We were talking about a PvP guild. Do you know? But
Right.
were you here for this? Some of this?
Yeah, you were mentioning that earlier before I left.
There you go. I just picked up 20 irradiated slag off a crash ship and shop.
Well,
And there goes the rest of that ship. God damn it.
Jay, as well as other people, we were talking about. We want at least 8 people for this. For if we're gonna do this new guild, and Solomon came in and said like he thinks, and I believe him. And it, you know, I'm not even gonna debate it, but this is what he said, and I believe him. Is that he thinks if we do it quietly, meaning, and you know, which I don't think anybody planned to make it a big deal, but not make it a big deal like, hey, we're the PvP guild or anything like that. If we just did it quietly, then there'd be no static. But if we were to say, hey, we're the, you know, make a big point that we're the PvP guild now, we would get static, not from Grollo, but from PvE players. Now, I argued against that, but like I said, I'm not going to, I believe him. He said, like, he gets a bunch of messages from people, blah, 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 whatever. Basically, he agreed we should do it. He doesn't want to be a part of it. But including Dread Pirate, myself, Jay of Sun, you, Koji, obviously, I think we can count Desert Punk as well. That's 5. And Jay has been gone for a little bit, but what I wanted to do is we talked about it, and we'll canvas during the ops, like ask people if they're interested, but also come up with a list of people that we would like to have be a part of it.
Right.
And then I will message them privately and, you know, basically say, hey, we're thinking about this. Would you be interested in leaving your guild to be a part of this?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's viable. I mean, I honestly don't know that there'll be too much
What?
anyone like getting too upset about it.
Dude, that's what I said, but like I said, I don't even want to debate it. He was fairly convinced that there would be some, and fine. And I said I don't think there would be. I said the same thing you did, but like I said, I don't want to debate that shit, like whatever. Right. If he says it, yeah, I'll take it.
Debating about it wouldn't change anything.
Yeah. No. But I think if we do it tactfully without, like I said, I'm totally with you. I don't think anybody's going to give a fuck. Basically, everybody said that, except for Solomon and Jay. Or Jay kind of backed up Solomon. But regardless, it doesn't matter. If we do it tactfully and not make a huge deal out of it, I don't think anybody's going to give a fuck.
Right.
So if we do it that way, and we need at least 8 people. So can you think of people that you would like to... if we make a quick list, I wanted Jay to help with the list, but he got involved. I don't know what happened. Maybe you know.
Phoenix, Teach.
Okay, hold up. Let me make a list here. You just made the list.
You just made the list.
Okay, list. So Phoenix, Teach. Who else?
Let me take a look here.
Yeah, I need to look too. I don't think Nate Dogg would be interested. He's pretty deep into Jolly Wallies, which is fine. Zinli?
Yeah, Zinli would probably be interested. Probably Red Screech would be interested.
Yeah, Red Screech.
I don't know about Red Sky and them. I know
No,
they
she
dabble
wouldn't.
in it,
Yeah,
but
she wouldn't. Her and Blackfly, I think, are
Defiled
married.
would probably be interested.
Okay, Defiled. Hold on, Defiled. G-Shock?
Carnage.
Carnage, yeah. G-Shock.
Carnage.
I don't know about Osirian.
Yeah, I'll contact Osirian.
Wario.
Top Dog. I'll contact Top Dog. Wario. Okay.
What I got on my friends list that I can think of. Anyone in my guild?
Gotta go get some fuel. Fix my wings.
I don't know that, I don't know if Carnage would want to leave UMBRA Umbra or whatever, but, Hammer's there. I don't know. I think he's probably the warden, so I would guess most wardens wouldn't be interested in that.
I know Kiara likes to PvP. I don't know if she's willing to leave her guild or not, though.
Right. Zenly appears to be in another channel. I can join that real quick and ask him if he wants to join us up here for a second. Give me a second. Hey Zenly, you there, brother?
What up? Yeah.
Do you want to join us in the Hawkeye's watching chat really quick?
Watching chat?
Hawkeye's watching, yeah. We're talking about something and your name came up in a good way, so we want to.
Okay.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll
Take
hop
your
in.
time. Cool, man. All right, so Zinli's gonna hop in a second. Sorry to interrupt. Can you think of anyone else? Let me look in DD columns and see who. That's why I wish Jay was here. I'm sure he has a few ideas.
I don't know about like Truck Thunder or Hammer.
Truck Thunder wouldn't want to. I'm certain of that.
I mean, Kenji might. He's starting to get a little deeper into PvP. He's just more of a on and off guy.
What up?
Hey, what up, dude? Sorry to take you away. So basically, we are talking about potentially doing a PvP guild, like a PvP focused guild. And I wanted to know your thoughts on and it's totally cool. It's not there's 0% pressure, like your honest thoughts of whether you would be interested in joining something like that.
I'm not sure.
I
like the idea of it. I'm just thinking, I don't know if I would leave.
Yeah, you would have to leave your current guild. Now, so let me just. So I should have said this. This is the first thing I should have said. You're the first person I'm talking to. You don't have to leave your siege. You don't have to do any of that shit. It's only for. It's basically to get people who do the same shit all the time together. So you don't
also help give us some more tactical advantage.
Exactly, because we're all in the same guild. We'll see green on ourselves.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you don't have to leave your seats, you don't have to leave your base, nothing like that. It's really so we can have our own channels to talk in, or and basically getting the community of people who PvP all the time together, rather than, and it's not like people who aren't in the guild can't go on PvP ops. It's nothing like that. So. Yeah. And I should have said that. But again, there's no pressure. You don't need to say yes or no. You can, or if you want to say no, say no. If you want to say yes, say yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. I'd have to talk to Gorlo and see, because I maintain, like, our guild base is also like the reserve for Unhinged, so like I maintain that mostly.
I see. Because we
So I'd have
haven't.
to think about like how that would play out, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Think about it. Because we haven't even gone to Grollo yet. Like that's why you're the first person, and we're gonna canvas a bunch of people because it only makes sense if enough of us are even interested in something like that. So that's kind of why.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea in general.
Yeah, I mean,
as far as like PvP goes.
Yeah, but you know, if most of the people who do PvP aren't interested, then you know, then it's not worth doing. Because like I'm the warden of a guild, so I would have to leave a guild. Like there's a lot of, you know, moving parts to saying yes or no.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think you'd have to basically just get a count first to see if it's worth.
Which is why
we're trying to check the temperature,
right,
really, of everyone who's involved in most of the ops.
Exactly, which is why I came to you. And you're saying that you want some time to think about it, which is totally cool.
You're on the border, yeah. You just want to.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think in general it's a great idea. I just have to figure out the guild stuff because we have like everything we have is in the guild base.
So without putting pressure on you, which I don't want to do, how long would it? I mean that too. Only want to do it if you're all the way in and cool. How many days would it take for you to figure out a yes or a no?
Probably the week.
The entire week.
Yeah, I would just have to get with Grollo and talk to him and see like how that would play out with the guild.
Totally cool. So if I came back to you this coming Sunday, you'd have an answer?
Probably so.
Okay, so I'll come back to you Sunday expecting a yes or a no. That's cool.
Yeah, and it would help knowing like if pretty much everyone's on board with doing it, the PvPs, then that also like makes me want to do it more.
So
obviously.
there's 5 of us right now. There's myself, or who would say yes?
I would say yes.
Yeah, there's 5 people. So there's Tacit, Dread Pirate, Koji, Desert Punk, and Jay of Sun, which are a lot of the people who come. So that you know that and like I said, you're the literal first person I asked because you were in a channel. So I thought, fuck it, I won't send him a message. I'll bring him in and ask him. So,
yeah, and I think it would be like for our group. I mean, really for our guild, it would be if the PvPers agreed to go. That would be myself and Teach and Taurus are really the only ones that are on, you know, at least.
Yeah, Taurus too. I forgot about him.
Yeah,
But that would be the 3 from our guild that would be.
And we have a list of people we're gonna ask.
Yeah, we're getting a group list together, and we'll add Taurus onto that.
Yeah,
well.
I just did, and I'll send them all a message. But like I said, since you were on, I was like, fuck it, I won't send a message to him. I'll just ask him straight up. So you'll let me know by Sunday, and you want me to let you know if Teach and Taurus say yes. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because I'm assuming it, like for our guild, if we did it, it would be if all 3 of us did it, basically. But then I'll have to talk to Grollo and make sure, like, is the guild good if we even do that?
Yeah,
because we're the 3 main ones that play. So.
Yeah, and like the whole point is just to get some. Sorry, go Koji.
And I was gonna say, you know, it's not like, you know, the other catch to it is like, obviously you're gonna disband from your guild, so you'll have to adjust some of the perms and stuff, but it's not like you gotta leave your base, you gotta do any of that shit, you know, like Tacit was saying initially. It's literally just changing guilds. I mean, it's basically just a cosmetic adjustment, essentially, to your namesake. And it'll just help us give us, you know, in the PvP realm, that tactical advantage to where instead of being able to identify whether a friendly or not by putting our weapon away, we'll actually be able to use our, you know, cursors and target a person and see that they're green or not according to whether or not they're in the guild or not. So it's just one more tactical advantage that we can utilize in these PvP ops.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it would definitely be useful. Yeah.
But I've said enough. I really I want to not try to convince or sell people on it. So what I'll do is
One of us.
talk to Teach. I'll send a message to Teach, to Taurus, along with a bunch of other people, and I'll let you know what they say. And then hopefully they'll give a yes or a no in the next day or two to give you time to talk to Grollo and figure out what logistics would need to take place on your end, if any. So yeah, cool.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Dope, dude. I will I'll get back to you hopefully in a day or two.
Yeah, I'll be here during the week for the ops.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Lasgun's going to be the war zone, so.
Yeah, I will I'm gonna make ops for Wednesday, Friday, Saturday this week. And has anybody seen the loot table for this week yet?
Black Market Lasgun.
That's it?
They did release it again?
There's a lot, but I'm assuming that'll be the war zone will be
all right, let's see. I need
G3
Dune Watcher again.
Testing station is Black Market Lasgun in G3, and then Dune Watcher is in a testing station also in F8,
which we can already buy from the we can buy it right now from the so Black Market Lasgun.
That's the main standout, which is
sweet.
G3
We are
station.
getting armor.
Yeah.
Oh, and we get it here in 4 seconds. Nice.
4 seconds.
2, 1, 0.
Sorry.
Which one's the? Oh, that's the tools vendor.
I only trade.
Yeah, access to Lanzaret armor vendor is now available, fellas.
Is that circuit gauntlets?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I'm going to buy that shit.
I know. I'm gonna go buy mine right now.
But that's literally all there is that's worth a shit.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing. Is the
I don't care. That's all I needed. Like.
Yeah, I was to say I need those, so I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, I need those too.
I'll buy a few blueprints too if I can afford some off the market.
I'm not walking around nudie. I got my pants on. Basically, I was breaking down my base for the week. So
anyone who's dumb enough not to make them for themselves.
So I needed as much inventory space as possible.
Yeah, I definitely want to join in some of the PvP ops, but it just hasn't been my focus. I've been having to do too much housekeeping.
No,
it's hard because the op usually starts like right as I'm getting home from work.
Heavy dart.
And like the other thing with the ops, like you can show up a little late, you know. We're not like dead set like, oh, if you're not there at 5:30, you know, you're not in, you know, like.
Yeah, that's usually what I'll do. I've still been trying to get my gear and stuff. I still gotta go do the capstones and respec and stuff, so it'll be more effective. But I've just had other things I've been focused on in the immediate term. I mean, honestly, the PvP in this game just hasn't been as fun yet. I'm really hoping once,
I'm going back to
next year's
movie day, but I'll
update.
see y'all tomorrow night.
Alright, later.
Bye.
Have a good one.
I'd really like to see some more like open area PvP instead of just cooped up in the science
Yeah,
centers.
once they start implementing these no-fly zone deals, it's gonna open that up a lot to where like you know, people are actually going to be
You
able
wanna
to
claim-
build buggy
That's funny,
bases
Coffee Field Rage. You're a
utilize
sick one.
rocket
You're a
buggies
sick
and
one.
shit like that, and have rocket buggy wars.
Yeah, that's what I'm really looking forward to. This combat in the stations, that's just kind of boring to me.
And then also, I'm sure when they put the tanks out or whatever, or is this little South Park vehicle the only one they're putting out? Is that
For this update, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the
But for-
tank's gonna come with the Ice Wars or whatever it's called.
Right, because the thing keeps turning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking right into the mic. Sorry, guys.
Where is the schematics for never mind. I found it. I was looking for a young Sparky or an old Sparky Mark 6. But it doesn't look like there is one.
Well, they were in last week's Lanzaraz.
Yeah, I rarely do. Dude, I've been involved in so many PvP stuff. It's actually gonna free me to do some other stuff. Only having these ops 3 days a week. I also need to schedule those soon. So I learned the circuit gauntlets. Got them.
It's pretty cheap too.
A Sparky Mark 6 is a power pack that recharges a little bit faster. Coffee Fueled Rage. That's what it does.
Kind of a bummer. There's only 2 unique.
I know. It's a total waste.
Oh well. I needed those gauntlets anyway, so.
I'm gonna make these ops here soon. Here in a couple minutes. For Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And then I'll send a message out to all of our prospects.
Right.
And see if they want to become full patch members, or if they want to be hang-arounds. If they want their cut with the top rocker and bottom rocker, what exactly, if they want to be part of Sam Crow or not.
I want a t-shirt.
Yeah. I bet you do. Let me... Yeah, I got shit to do. Got a bunch of shit I need to do. So I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break here. I think I'm actually basically done, but I'll take a 5-minute break. I'm going to... What am I going to do? I'm going to create the raid stuff for this week, the op stuff. I put on the request list that to bring an ambition, and it's required. Do you think that's good or bad?
That's good.
Okay. And Koji, do you have any thoughts on this, or did you go AFK again?
Oh no, I'm here. I mean, sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Because I mean,
They are,
we all have
an
access to
underrated
it.
Weapon that
Yeah.
definitely should be utilized, especially to counter the meta. You know. I mean,
Yeah. I agree. Okay. Give me like 5 minutes, and I'll come back.
So do you guys typically recommend light boots and helmet and the rest heavy? Is that kind of the...
I mean, it really depends on your build. I mean, if you're trying to go really ranged specific, you probably want to just focus more on heavy as opposed to tying in the light.
Yeah, I'm more range specific, but then having to deal with the guys with the swords. I
Well-
like having the additional ability to dodge.
And that's where, so you'll want, if you talk to Jay, he's really started working on, instead of focusing so much on dodging when you get attacked by a melee guy as a ranged build, you want to focus more on parrying.
Okay.
And with that, you also want to get yourself a replica pulse sword, because with every parry of a replica pulse sword, it gives you stamina back, I believe. And so if you get good at parrying and you get good at timing that parry, essentially whenever a melee guy, like, and this is what Jay's been doing really well at, like practicing really heavily on, like whenever I get on him as my melee build, instead of him trying to run away immediately, he will sit there and pull his sword out and then just start to parry me and be super defensive with his parry tactics, and basically weight me down with parry so that his cooldowns are ready again and then he can get away.
Yeah.
And especially if I hit him with like a crippling strike, then he'll just go full on parry mode.
Mm-hmm.
And that way it allows him to, instead of like panicking and trying to use up all his stamina to hurry up and dash and try to get away with dash, you just pull out your sword and just start defending yourself with parry. And then if they do get you with the slow blade, you know, then you have stamina to actually dash out of it, and you basically only use your stamina to get out of those slow blades.
Okay.
And in that way, you're a much more effective ranged player, because now you're not focusing on like trying to utilize an ability or something else to get yourself out of that ranged or that melee combat.
Mm-hmm.
You're just using your other weapon. You know, you pull out your sword, and now you can defend yourself against those sword guys.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's been super effective for Jay. I mean,
has that been effective when you're getting ganged up on by multiple people,
and
or
that's
is it
where
just 1v1?
So that's where the replica pulse sword shines, because it is the one and only weapon that can AoE parry.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Hopefully that'll be in the Lamscart this week so I can get one.
Yeah, it was in it last week. I don't remember how much it was, but yeah, you definitely, if you're going ranged as a, specifically ranged build, replica pulse sword is a key component to your defensive skills.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, that's one of the things we've kind of started brainstorming with too, is just like, how do we make range stay effectively ranged, but also allow them to combat off those melee guys when they do get in those predicaments, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's been by far the most effective way to do it.
Yeah.
Because then, like what Jay's been even doing is now he's spec'd into Crippling Strike as well, so that he can essentially like completely counter a melee build. So if he gets his Crippling Strike off before the melee guy does, now he can just freely get away from him, gain his distance again, and start tagging him down, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I've been practicing with that too. I don't have it spec'd out high, but I've been trying to practice with timing and stuff. Mostly this week
I
I've been
can't
doing
wait to cripple strike a motherfucker. I cannot wait. I am stoked.
Yeah, I've been pushing myself by soloing the D3
That's
science.
why you're always so subtle about stuff, Jay. I mean, nobody can ever get a read on whatever you're
See how far I can get in without dying.
I am so excited to cripple strike Cody. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, Jay's been getting really good at fending off of melees with really no specific, like, suspensor blast or anything like that. Just straight up sword combat. Just defending with parry.
Yeah, that's what I've been struggling with too.
Hard
Just
thing
getting
to
ganged
master.
up on.
It's hard to time.
Oh yeah, yeah, it definitely takes practice, and I mean, it's just one thing you have to practice in order to get that timing down. But once you get it down, you know, and you start learning those, you know, animation mechanics and how the animations are worked before the light attacks and the heavy attacks, and then when to hit that block, you know, so you parry it just right. You know, it's all just a timing thing, and once you get that timing down, you know, you just keep utilizing that to the best of your ability, and
yeah,
most of the time you can, you know, get yourself out of a bad situation as long as you just stay calm and relaxed and use your skills, you know. All right, I gotta run and make some dinner real quick, so I'm gonna be AFK for another bit, but I'll be back.
Hey Cody.
I'm probably gonna go out for a little bit too.
We're thinking about
What's
doing
that?
some splicing at like 11 o'clock Western time. We need a carrier pilot.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Do you think we could start at more like 10 instead of 11, or is 11 kind of the?
I mean, yeah, we could look around it. I mean, it's like I said, the best reason to do it Monday night is because everybody's packing up and leaving the deep desert, so there's not going to be nearly as many people out there. So
yeah,
I'm actually going to fly out there right now with my assault and park it. Cody, is your crawler still in my base, or did you move it?
No, it's over at mine right now.
Yeah, you might want to put a vacuum head on that thing this time.
Yeah, I will. I'll grab one. I'll grab it before I head back out there.
Yeah, if I've been sick, so if I'm still up, I'll join in.
Right on.
So it depends on if I'm
All
actually
right.
awake.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
So, yeah, we'll see you later.
Later.
Hi, y'all know what time it is.
Hammer time?
Fiber time, boys.
Fiber time? That's tomorrow.
No, it's every day for me.
Oh.
It's my primary leveling mechanism, so I just have to do it.
Well, you better hurry, because that's going away pretty soon, I think.
What do you mean? What are you saying? Don't tell me that.
Oh, they're gonna nix that one.
No.
Said you better get it while the getting's good.
Where did you read that?
I don't remember. I think it was actually in video format. So.
Pick and fiber will never be the same.
Well, yeah, especially when they stop paying you.
they're gonna make picking fiber, which is already arguably the worst task in the game, even worse by not rewarding you for doing it. Jesus.
I didn't need to pick any of that for quite a long time because I just collected up all the bandages in the dungeons as I was playing. So I had fucking stacks and stacks and stacks of the shit. Well, you saw. All those Mark II, 4, and 6 kits that I gave you, that was all just collected for the most part. I don't think I ever crafted any.
Yeah. But people are snacking on them like Lunchables, my man.
I know. I see that. By the hundreds.
Yes, sir. They're getting swallowed up.
Still a lot of bases out here. It's like my Harco neighbors have left though.
Dude, I bet you I could run around this island with my eyes closed.
Have you got a favorite spot for doing the micro sandwich fiber?
No, I don't. You got a recommendation?
No. That's why I was asking. that seems to be like one of those. It's another thing like that, right? It's like not so much fun to go get, and like you don't get hardly any of it. I'm sure there's places where you get it in like boxes, but I don't. I'm sure they're around.
Yeah, so I've been getting it from caverns in the Western Shield Wall and the Udam, primarily. I'll just go from cavern to cavern in the Udam and farm a bunch of them. And then as a byproduct of that, you get Solari and the EMF generators, which pretty much means you get infinite thumpers as sort of a byproduct of farming the fabrics.
Gotcha.
But thumpers really aren't that useful unless you're trying to grief. Then they're really useful.
Yeah. And they're somewhat useful if there's a worm trying to distract the worm away, but you know, it's really easy enough to not attract the worm in general.
box in my base now, and I call it the griefing box. And all it is yes, all it is it's a box with a battery, a Holtzman shield, a suspensor belt, and thumpers, and like a little bit of water. That's all. That's the only thing that's in there. So I go get naked, run to that box, hit take all, and fly out to the nearest spice field, and I'm ready.
Ready to screw somebody up, huh?
Yeah.
That should really just be sitting inside of an ornithopter. And you could just jump into the ornithopter and fly off with it.
I like the way you think, Old Iron.
Yeah. I do have a bit of a fetish for trying to like make things more efficient. All right. You gonna do the spice again with us tonight?
Yes, I will, but I'm gonna be a good boy today.
Okay. You can fuck Selena all up all you want afterwards.
I'm gonna be
flying away.
I'm gonna be on my best behavior today.
I forgot to ask Koji where he put the melange. What was our cut anyway? Or well, I guess you
600. It was 600 for y'all. I didn't get a cut, obviously. I didn't deserve it, but you guys got 600. There was also some spice sand and stuff that I had filled. I had filled up like an assault and a half or something.
Okay.
And I put it in that base that we were staging out of. I don't know if that was yours, but.
Oh, okay. I see. There's like, I don't know, there's 3 and a little bit of a stack here.
Yeah, that was what I had farmed. So that's y'all's too.
Without compacting it.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Some rockets here. Were these yours? Or you? I don't know who dropped them off.
No.
File, maybe.
I think it was Koji.
Go then. I'm gonna move them like downstairs to get them out of these big Palestinian boxes. I did this yesterday. I came out here with my assault, and I forgot to pocket my what do you call it? My scout. So that's annoying.
Were you here when Jolly Wally was formed, Old Iron?
Yeah, I was there first day.
Wow. And did you already know people in there, or how did you get?
No, I was just kind of randomly placed there, but I don't know, it was a good fit for me.
Okay, but you were already a member of UH?
No, I joined up, and I was probably like a lot of people. I was watching Damone Kim's videos about it. That was how I even heard about UH.
Where's that guy?
In the game? Yeah, I don't know. He's not. I don't think he's playing anymore. He does videos on YouTube.
What was his videos like? Tutorials, or what were they?
He was, yeah, I suppose a little bit, but he was, he had like early access, so, you know, it was just showing you stuff that, whatever was releasable, because there was a lot of stuff that were kind of, didn't want to be out there yet. But he did like beta testing and all that sort of stuff, so he was kind of hyping it up. I was interested in the game already, so. It's kind of a bummer because I have a couple of friends that they play, but they ended up being on a different world, and so now they're too invested. They don't want to leave that world.
Yeah.
I get that, I guess, but I don't know.
What world are they on?
I'm not sure. They're probably on one of the one out here in the West Coast. This one, the Kononua, is like middle country, I think.
Yeah. My guess is that you're going to be able to transfer worlds at some point. They're gonna link it all together.
Yeah, but they're gonna lose all their, you know, their base. It'd be nice if they could just transfer the character. That's probably would be not that big of a deal, or it would become a less of a deal.
Yeah, you're going to be able to transfer your character. I'm certain of it. I just don't know how long it's going to take them to do it, but I'm so convinced that they will.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Which is going to change the dynamic of everything, by the way. Ark did the same thing, and everything changed.
Oh yeah? Like how so?
The whole politics of the server will change. Like, it won't be UH versus Gigglers anymore. That'll cease to be a thing. It'll be Americans versus Chinese or some shit like that, but it won't be it won't be what it is. But the Chinese, man, the Chinese play dirty, bro. They will swarm a server to the point where it just gets locked down. Like, there's just so many of them. So many people will just, I don't know. That's how they like to play. Every game I've ever played that had those types of mechanics, it's the same shit from the Chinese. That's the way they do it. They just swarm you.
Yeah, that doesn't sound so fun.
Yeah, they'll, you know, whatever the slot limits are, they'll cap them. You know, you'll hit the cap, and if you die or whatever, and you respawn in another grid or whatever the mechanics are, you won't even be able to get back in because it'll just be slot cap. And that's the end of that.
That's crazy.
Yes, sir.
They really should, to prevent that sort of stuff, they should, like, if you get killed, that should reserve your spot out there for a little while, some reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to get back 10 minutes maybe or something.
Right.
That would seem like a reasonable way to fix something like that.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
That way you don't get killed and get locked out of going back to the salvage body. So that's gonna really piss off a lot of people.
All right, I'm back. The ops are scheduled for this week. And I sent a message out to Jay. Are you here now?
Yeah.
Koji and I made a list of people that includes Phoenix, Teach, Zinli, Red Screech, Defiled, Carnage, G-Shock, Osirian, Top Dog, Wario, and Taurus. If there's anybody else you want to add to that list, think about it. Get back to me. Send me a message on Discord on Discord, and I'll send them a message. And what I sent everybody, just so you can understand, so you know exactly what message I sent, I said, we're considering starting a PvP-focused guild within UH so we can all run under the same tag. The main reason is coordination. When you're aiming, guildmates show up green, which makes fights way smoother, and it would be cool for unification of all of us who do PvP all the time. You'd need to leave your current guild, not your siege or your base or anything like that, but there's no pressure to join. Right now, 5 people are in, and we'd like at least 8. Just let us know if you're a yes or no. And Red Screech already got back to me and said yes.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So I wanted to make it as no pressure as possible and not like trying to convince anybody to do that. Yeah, so that's where we're at, brother. Sound good?
Nice. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, man. I think I'm gonna hop off for a little while.
Acid.
Yo.
I think some of the guys that wanted to do the crawling up this evening, one of them is you. I don't think I have you as a friend in the game. So just.
Yeah, we'll do it right now. We'll do it right now.
Want to maybe start around like 10. So
What?
I don't know. I'll be out there around 10.
What's your name
We'll see.
in game?
It's same old iron shops, all one word.
All right, I see you. I just sent you a friend request. I'll come back on around 10 and see what the plan is. And if the plan is if we got enough people to go out there and make a run, I'll be there.
All right.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
See you, Tacit.
All right, later, Jay. I'll keep you updated too, Jay. Remember to send me any names that you think of that I didn't. Do you want me to repeat the name list again, or is that unnecessary?
It is not necessary.
Okay. If you think of anybody, just send me a message. Yeah.
I'll let you know.
All right, cool. And then I'll also keep you updated on anybody who says whether they're in or out. I contacted G-Shock, and he said most likely yes. He wants to check with his one other active guildmate, Spice Daddy, who he thinks would want to join also, who does come on the ops sometimes. Anyway, I'll get back to you, and I'll let you know what the plan is, and we can figure out what to do from there. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yep. Later, guys. Bye, Dread Pirate. Later, my man. All right, chat. I'm going to end stream for now. Everybody on Rumble, I am going to raid somebody. I want to see how many of these people are real and how many of them are totally fake. So I'm going to raid somebody. Probably somebody with like 1 viewer. Hopefully I'll try to raid somebody in the creator program who only has a few people watching, and hopefully everybody here is real, or most of them are real, or some of them are real, and we can give somebody some love. But other than that, I'll catch y'all later. Thank y'all for hanging out. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yo, everybody who stopped by to chat on Rumble, thank you. thank you. You helped me big time. So I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Peace.